Uh, everybody, come fly with me to the magical place.
Come fly with.
Yep, I'm going to start right
Mhm.
now. Hopefully the music works.
I'm already crying. Wait.
So, Shine Hill, a city that rests at the feet of the Sundrop Cliffs, a mountain range that serves as one of Moonsea's personal wonders of the world. Despite the increase in guild activity over the last 2 decades, Shine Hill has maintained its integrity as a city divorced from the mining operations that surround it. No guild business can be conducted within its walls, and Shine Hill's side of the mountain cannot be touched. The image of the city must remain a spotless retreat for the god of the sun and keeper of time, Pelor. Spotless it has remained. Not only is the city a hot tourist attraction for those wishing to hike the cliffs, but Shine Hill serves as a religious center for all worshippers of Pelor's might. People from all walks of life live and work in this large city, be them clergymen, adventurers, or stockbrokers. Strangers are welcome, people are trusting, and families are settled in this steady, kind community. Though disparate and wandering, together your stories will weave together to make a tapestry of many colors. You have all come to this city of your own accord, and for whatever reason, fate has gathered all of you together, tugging on the strings of time and space, so that all of you are in the same place. Whatever your intentions before a meeting, a chance encounter awaits you all, and it is one that is certain to change the course of your lives. For before the moon rises, we must all gaze upon the remnants of the sun. And these remnants come together unexpectedly.
I'm busy. No.
Okay. In a bustling town, currently at odds with afternoon traffic. On this particular day in the early fall season, it is particularly mild. A soft wind blows, carrying it with it a bite of an upcoming winter. Fallen leaves litter the streets, only to be trampled by horses or amassed into piles by young kids looking to jump in. The waters of Mirror Lake are calm, and a small boat rocks on the surface with its passengers safely inside. The air smells of damp earth, crinkled leaves, and hazelnut. Wafting smells from the inns and bars of Shine Hill entice hungry citizens looking for a late lunch. Kids are rolling down the steep hill behind the schoolhouse, scabbing their knees and staining their pants with the smell of wet grass. With another gust of wind, the city's windmill turns, churning within it the fruits of the city's labor, grinding the grain harvests from the farmlands. It is a typical weekday, by all accounts, ordinary. I want you all to each roll a 1d6.
Oh no.
Please.
Alrighty.
Why did it kick me out of the goddamn game?
Hey, bestie solidarity! Yes, let's go, Jen!
Yes.
Gonna need either Natty or Jen to roll again.
God damn it!
Damn it.
I'll do it.
I'm surprised it
It's-
wasn't me and Felix.
Bessie's the
Oh. Shit.
Wait, mine didn't go in. Oh, wait, it
Well,
did go in.
fuck.
My
I
fault.
rolled.
That works out.
I rolled. Do I have to roll again, or is it good?
You know what? This is fine. I'll make it work.
Okay.
Let me take you guys to the mountain.
Ooh.
So, we are going to start. The winds of change swirling around the leaves, and we're going to start and begin at a certain location. You know what? Actually, it makes sense that you two rolled the same number, considering where you both are. Let me just pull you guys up real quick.
Oh no, what does that mean?
Yeah!
So, the Shine Hill Petting Zoo, one of Shine Hill's most beloved attractions. What started as a simple farm became, over the course of a century, an adorable part of the community. The large farmland is home to a variety of animals, all well taken care of and pampered by their handlers. Fluffy sheep, dense cows, soft-maned horses, and flighty chickens await the petting hands of the public. And don't they ever work for their paycheck. The Shining Hill Petting Zoo has some of the dumbest and cutest creatures of their species. It is almost disgustingly sweet how cute they are. And it's said that even the most stoic of men leave the petting zoo with a smile. We join our heroes, Riker and Jubilee. Whichever one of you wants to go first, describe yourself, please.
Riker is. Oh, hold on. I've already forgotten how tall he is.
He's taller than me.
Riker stands tall at 6'2" with red hair that is cut like short above his shoulders, with a green bandana holding most of it back, aside from a couple of strands up in the front. He's got sea green eyes that are basically sparkling at the amount of animals that he is seeing at this petting zoo today. He's got a great sword strapped to his back, which is holding down the green cape that he is also wearing. And he also has a arm guard on one of his arms. And yeah, he's just sitting there. He's just like eyes sparkling. He is about to pick up a chicken, to be honest.
Oh my god, like a little chick or like a big chicken?
Big chicken. He's going to try and pick one up.
You
But
see
I'll
this big chicken, and it looks like it sees you, and it sees your intent, and will immediately take this challenge to escape you.
I see. What do I have to roll to grapple the chicken?
Roll dexterity.
Oh no.
Let me roll a d20. Oh my god, I rolled the same number. So what happens is that you decide, I'm gonna get this chicken, and this chicken decides, I'm gonna make him work for it. And he starts to move the moment that you grab, sort of touch him, and then he realizes, this is fine. You've earned it. And so he allows himself to be picked up and pet. He's a giant specimen.
Hey, Juby, look what I got!
And the camera pans to Jubilee.
Alright. So she's a small Asimar. She's got like platinum blonde hair, tan skin, her eyes are orange, almost like bright. Pretty much bright, really. Everything's all bright about her. She's very radiant. She's still wearing her armor that's with the sign of Palor, a big shield that's almost bigger than her, pretty much. Could be bigger than her, but if she would probably fall. But she's just all she's doing is right now is just like she's like kind of like petting and like cuddling this like sheep. She's like, oh, aren't you the sweetest little guy? And then she hears Riker and goes, oh, you got a chicken!
He holds up the chicken. I've got a chicken!
You got a chicken! And she runs and she looks at the chicken.
You look at the chicken and Riker's holding it up like Link from Ocarina of Time.
Exactly what I was thinking!
Holding up a cuckoo.
Like, she's doing like little claps. Like
One
little
throw it.
And you watch. You are not the only ones here at this petting zoo. You see a couple of children with a couple of parents just sort of surrounding you, and you see this group of kids, probably a group of friends, around like 7 or 8, ranging from there, and they're looking at you and gasping like, oh, no one's ever caught Big Bertha!
Oh, Riker looks proud.
With this pride, the sheep from earlier Jubilee nudges up behind you and sort of nudges your hand like, I didn't tell you to stop.
Oh, and she just goes and like keeps on continuing petting him.
That's so cute.
Riker will go over to the kids and hand them Big Bertha, like, do you want to hold her?
Oh my god, this one kid, like, pigtails, like, messy brown hair that's just barely put into those pigtails, is like, are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Here, just be careful. She tried to run.
As if you are like, as if you are a king knighting somebody. You are just like handing off this chicken, and this child with the tiniest hand is holding it, and it's like, Bertha. The chicken just clucks.
Oh, Riker has done good on this day.
All of their friends just come around and are like, whoa, it's so soft, whoa. And as you are looking proudly upon what you've done today, in which you've changed a child's life, the camera will move out from the petting zoo and will go now to, let me look at the numbers. Let me look at my calculations.
Hey, Poindexter.
A certain somebody in the shopping district. Let me pull them out.
Uh-oh.
Who could it be? It's
Could it
definitely not me.
be?
Who shops?
It's Miss Cherry Garcia. Miss Cherry Garcia.
Leave her alone.
You have found. Okay, fuck you. Then I'll move on. Miss Cherry Garcia, you find yourself in the shopping district, a particularly busy area of Shine Hill, the ever-evolving shopping district. With the imposing Carenza clock tower in the background, the blocks of retail space thrive and survive off the countless tourists and locals who visit each day. You hear parents reprimanding children, teenagers busting out of buildings with shopping bags draping from their forearms, couples deciding which cluster of bananas to take from the grocer's produce pile, arguing about which ones are ripe enough, and like, no, that one looks a little bit green, I don't think that one's right, going back and forth. People push past you from behind, people snake past you from the front. In the sea of bodies, you've come to find yourself fully immersed in what Shine Hill has to offer. What are you currently up to?
Right now she's just kind of window shopping. For those who don't know, this is Cherry Garcia. She is about 5 foot. She has like this perfectly like blow dried wavy hair. Half of it is in like a bun with her bangs bringing her face. She's a pale skinned Asimar with like kind of like a dark lip and like these really vibrant green eyes. She has these gold hoops. She's wearing like a kind of this like pink wench off the shoulder dress with like a little brown leather vest on top of
Mhm.
it, with lots of like buckles, and then she just has like a little side satchel, and she's wearing these kind of leather wedge boots
Mhm.
that are ankle length, and they're
Mhm.
probably way too high for her, but
Mhm.
she's walking in it with no effort, and they have like a heart cut out in them so you can see the other side through them, and they have little wings on the corner.
Oh, she's
um and right now she's just window shopping. I think she's just has this very upbeat air to her, and she's just like
Mhm.
peeking through every window basically. Like she'll stop at every shop. Like every time, like when people are, even the hustlers are like, "Hey, yo, take a look, take a look." Like she looks
Yeah.
at everybody's.
Yeah.
Everybody's.
And they absolutely notice how like you're clocking every single one, and like a good majority of them are like, hey, pretty red lady, and they're like trying to get your, like, they see a hit and they're like, come here. Like, so you are very much like getting paraded around the stalls, like, yeah, look, I have these fine silks. I have these fine silks from Chilltown, and I have this, and this. Like, this is like they are making a customer out of you, trying desperately to get you because you look very pretty and you look like you got money. So they are like,
she just happily she happily goes to like every single one. She seems just so genuinely interested in every single product. She will spend some money. She won't buy like everything at every single shop,
yeah,
but she is persuaded to some of the like the cuter stuff. She
Mhm.
breaks, like, she wasn't too interested in like, oh, something that was like useful, like healing
Mhm.
potions. But if it was
Mhm.
like, oh my god, there's a scarf with like these little embroideries, she's like, she's gonna spend some money on it. She thinks it's
Yeah,
adorable, or like some nice paper and stuff. But she'll like clock everything, and she's very friendly
yes.
and warm.
You're at that sort of scarf stall, and you do see this pretty pink scarf with like this really delicate red line going through the middle. Like, it's the sort of like, for lack of a better term, like an EKG, like a heart monitor, and then it has like little
Oh,
embroidered
fun.
hearts, red hearts on the lines. And at the same stall, actually,
Okay.
either you were just wandering by it, or you were just
No,
you know.
I think
Oh no, I'm
I
not
think she
talking to you,
sees that
honey.
the. Oh, you're talking to. I'm confused. Wait,
It's
I'm
okay. I
confused.
said at the same stall, there's another person there.
Oh, okay, go.
Yeah, who happens to be in the same area, probably passing the same stall. A Miss Irie.
Hi.
Miss Irie, you are in the shopping district as well as this young Cherry Garcia. You do not really know her, but you find yourself in the same sort of area by chance. Would you like to describe yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah. Irie Minami is a dwarven girl who is 140 centimeters, aka 4'7". She is not alone right now, actually. She is accompanied by her trusted steed and companion, Honey, a Highland cow.
God.
And she's just a full blur of pink. Her hair is pink, put up in two ponytails, and her armor is very pretty, very pink, very new, very expensive looking. That is just covered in heart motifs, and like she has a shield that's like shaped as a heart too, and a very pretty battle axe. And she's just looking at the clothes in the store, just window shopping, going like, "Ah, I should have saved some money."
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you say that out loud?
Okay, noted.
Okay. Can Cherry hear it if she said it out loud? Or
Yeah,
does she
sure.
hear it,
You
right?
guys are near each other.
Okay. Cherry kind of like she kind of hears exclamation and she has like the scarf like clutched in her hand like, oh my god, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. And she kind of turns her head and she sees you and your motif and your vibe, and then she sees a cow and she just like lights up and she just kind of she just walks straight to you. Hi.
Irie, from looking at her purse, depressed, and looking at the pretty fabrics in the store, startles a bit and looks over at you. Also sees your whole motif and this pretty lady coming up to talk to me, is saying hi. Kind of like blushes, but then she's like, "Hi, good day."
Oh, I just love your entire energy and I just love the hearts. I'm a big heart fan.
Oh, me too. Uh, cool.
Cherry is, by the way, like she's probably like
Love
a
her.
bit taller than you right now because she's wearing
Oh,
those big
absolutely.
wedges. And she is just like this kind of like, you know, those anime things with like the sparkles and shit like
Yes.
that. Like it's very much that energy, but she's talking to you so genuine.
Oh,
I I I just adore that purse you're holding. It's adorable.
the that she's holding.
Yeah, you said that she was holding a bag, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, talking about that one.
Oh, thank you. uh, nervously fidgets with it for a second and then it, like shoots out her hand. And it's like, "Hi, I'm Irie. What's your name?"
Oh, my name's Cherry Garcia. Irie, am I saying that correctly? Okay,
She
wonderful.
goes to shake your head.
Cherry will shake it.
Bond forged.
Oh, and who is this lovely lady?
And she'll
Oh. You go.
and she'll kind of wave toward your wonderful Highland cow that's next to you.
You can see pride in her eyes. And she's like,
This right here is my trusted companion and steed, Honey.
and Honey just like nudges her head a little bit, like yeah. Mm.
Oh my god. Terry's just, oh my, you are just the cutest. And her voice reaches a very uncomfortable pitch. And she's just smiling so brightly. And Honey, If Cherry takes a look at Irie, because she did catch her looking a little bit earlier, would she be able to roll an insight to see? Because you said Irie was feeling like kind of disappointed. Like, I'm not saying this correctly. Give me a second. My brain. Calliope, please stop touching me. Okay. Irie had said out loud earlier. I wish I had saved some money. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what she heard. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Are you planning on getting the bag?
Oh, so okay, so I'm assuming that she was holding like a bag from the store then.
Yeah, I thought that's what you were saying. That you were
Okay,
admiring
no,
it back from the
sorry,
store.
so I meant like my purse, but like no, you're so fine. She was
Oh, well, she'll do
100%
both.
looking at
Either
a
way.
pretty bag. She was 100% looking at a pretty bag now, and she's like, oh yeah, I can't afford it. She's like, nah, I was just looking at it at the passing. I can't really say right now, but like it's fine.
Oh, well, I can get it for you.
She already has.
And before you
her-
can, before, what did she say?
No, you go.
No, you can go first. You were talking.
No, I was just gonna say like she has like heart motifs and all, and she has like heart eyes. But they're even more heart eyes now.
And before you can kind of be like, oh no, like that, you know the stuff people do that they're like, oh no, whatever.
Yeah.
She just takes it out of your hand and she starts walking to like the counter with the scarf in her hand and she kind of waves you over. She said, come on.
Looks at Honey, looks at you, runs over like.
And as you guys are running over, I will say that in that sort of dash, let me see. I think it would be Irie. You do run into somebody. A man with this sort of long red hair, a very stern expression, and with these glasses that are now kind of like fakakta because you are so built. And he's not. He kind of staggers back a bit, and he's like, "Hey, have you seen a idiot, stupid guy with
No, I
the same hair
haven't,
as
and I
me?"
don't see any. And I walk past him, and I continue going to Sherry.
Hey, you can't just.
Wait, what did he say again?
Have you seen
What did he?
a guy with hair like me and a girl who's like glowing? Have you seen them?
No, I'm sorry. No.
Cherry kind of takes a step forward, kind of like very short attention span steps forward.
Do you need help finding them?
Yes, I do need help finding my stupid idiot brother and his friend.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm happy to
They
help.
just leave me
Let me
here.
just pay for this. Oh, okay. Let's just take a breath. All right. I understand you're probably feeling
I
really
am
frustrated
breathing
right now,
perfectly
but
fine.
Let me just pay for this. I 100% believe you. No, I believe you. That's some really good breaths. Okay. But I'm just gonna pay this for my friend Irie, and I can go help you look. Okay. Just give me 1 second. All right.
He like grumbles like. Whatever.
And what's your name, by the way?
I'm not doing.
He like
Cherry's voice,
narrows
so I
his
figured I'll go
eyes.
whatever.
He narrows his eyes at you, like almost in a distrusting way. You can't really get a read on him,
Okay.
and he's just like, "Just find my brother first."
Wait, what does he say?
He says, "Let's just
What
find
does
my
he
brother first."
But
Irie will take a step forward, and it's like, hey, she asked you politely. Answer her.
She.
it's no worry. Everybody has their own personal boundaries.
And she just kind of scurries off to the counter. She'll leave some money for the purse. She'll probably leave a little bit more than both of them cost even way. She'll buy the scarf and she'll buy the bag for Irie.
And as sorry, I don't want to cut you off.
No, go right ahead.
I was gonna say that like
You go.
No, I was just gonna move on. If there's something else you want to do, let me know now before I move on.
No, you're gonna say like in the meantime, like she's all like smiles and stuff with Cherry, but as soon as she wakes up, she's just staring at him and like
this man is glaring at you like you like literally like giving you a look like he's disgusted with you. Like
She's giving him the same look. Like, you fucking dare interrupt this? How dare you?
And then it's just Terry being like, "I'm making new friends today." Like she's just do.
And as we see this scene happening with Cherry just as happy as can be, we are going to move on to an area called Mirror Lake.
Ooh.
And Mirror Lake, and next to it is Fraction Park. On the border of the Mirror Forest, Mirror Lake is a small, calm, and surprisingly deep at its center. Beneath the Temple of Pelor's light and its shining light, the water reflects both it and the sun's rays, making the water blue and bright. A small boat is out floating near the tree line. Two boys fishing out of it, patiently waiting for an elusive fish or the occasional piece of lake bed debris. People take walks around the lake as they are now, with some stopping on the beaches and the benches to feed the ducks. A young tiefling sits sketching something on the grass, immersed in his craft. In the park beyond the lake are families on fall picnics, couples on walks, and teenagers playing pickup games of soccer and dodgeball. And we come to, our camera sort of pans over, and beneath a tree, we see one young man. Isaiah.
Oh, this is where you're leading. I had an idea, actually.
Oh, well, you should have told me.
I forgot. I literally thought of it at this moment.
If you want me to move you there, I will, but this is where I put you. You can...
Hold on. Just let me explain. So it's a tranquil scene, yes. It's
Yes.
nice little, reminiscent of that one famous portrait, photo painting of all those people in dots.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I want to disrupt this in a way.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Okay. Are you just in the lake?
Let me explain.
Okay.
One of the boys notices one of the fishing poles start bobbing and weaving.
Oh my god.
And as I imagine they pull, they find themselves struggling a bit.
Mm-hmm.
As what they expect to see was probably something akin to nice silvery scales from a typical fish.
Yeah, they're thinking they've got a big haul. They're thinking like, oh my god, this could be it.
Instead, what emerges is a head.
Yep.
A head of a young man. He stares at them, gold, like, while obviously living. These eyes are dead and cold.
Mm-hmm.
Deep, boring red eyes. His hair is brown, adorned with a now wet golden crown. Various jewelry adorned on him.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't see.
Go on.
And as he looks to these two fishing boys, who I imagine are very perturbed.
There's something.
He simply reaches into his mouth and takes out the hook that had managed to find its way somehow. You don't know how, and very carefully places it over their boat. And he goes back down again. There are bubbles briefly, and as like a classic, like a cartoon, the bubbles start trailing as he like a Jaeger from the sea, a la Pacific Rim. He walks out unperturbed onto the side of the lake, and he looks back to the fishing boys, and he bows. Thank you for the meal.
These fishing boys, I just want to explain from their point of view. These fishing boys, they can't be more than like 16, right? and and they think, we got it. We got the fabled Mirror Lake fucking refraction monster. We did it. We got it. We got him. Holy, this has to be it. This has to be the lake monster. We've got it. And they pull, and they just see not a dead boy, but
he looks dead. He absolutely
he looks
dead.
And one of them screams. The other looks confused. You take the hook out, and he is frozen. The other one is like about to jump off the boat. You sink. You walk. And they are just both staring at you. And the one who is not so afraid just says, "You're welcome."
I had not experienced the taste of worms before. It was a quite quaint experience. Ah,
They look.
I am off. And he turns.
There he goes.
And
I will
just for explanation's sake, this is a youngish man, maybe somewhere between the realm of very late teen to early 20s, about 5'9", dark brown skinned, dark brown hair. He's adorned in gray robes and various layers of reds and dark browns. And as he's walking, he passes by a tree. He knocks on it, and seemingly out of nowhere, a spear falls from the tree, impaling itself into the ground, and he grabs it.
The tiefling who was sitting next to the tree looks at you and does a little clap and smiles as if you just put on a really good show. Like, hey.
He stands dead. He stands dead silent, looking at the tiefling as he claps. Like, in his honest perspective, he is genuinely curious as to why he's clapping. But from the tiefling's position, I imagine it looks like a cold, dead stare.
Yeah.
And he blinks.
You have to stare down.
And he blinks.
Mm-hmm.
Did I amuse you? Was I amusing you? Is this amusement? And he flings the spear back into the air and it disappears.
He watches it go up. Looks at you. Looks at where it was.
Does he look up?
Yeah.
And when he looks down, the spear is back in his hand as if it hadn't moved.
He looks shocked. Genuine surprise. Like, whoa.
Does this satisfy you?
He thinks for a moment and then nods with this big smile.
He kind of Isaiah leans in, like there's no expressionless on his face. He leans in like almost right into the tiefling's face, and then for an awkward second, again his expression is non-changing. It is. Honestly, if the tiefling wanted to feel intimidated, I wouldn't blame him. And as the second passes, Isaiah pats him on the back. Good day, and continues walking.
Okay, you do so, and roll an insight for me.
Insight. I will say, as soon as he gets to this crossroads, he stands there like a light pole in the woods, unsure of where to go.
Oh, and there are cars and there are like carts in the streets, and they're just like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
I made a 23 insight check.
You made 23?
Yes.
Okay. This tiefling, despite the fact that you just showed him something that you believe is very amusing and that could be considered awkward, you've considering how the boys reacted to you in your hijinks compared to this tiefling, the tiefling didn't seem too bothered.
Hijinks? What are you talking about? I don't perform hijinks.
Not yet. Not that you know of. But as you're sort of standing in the middle of this crossroad, carts are sort of piling up from this direction. And you're like, "Hey, what are you doing? Kid, get out of the way!" we will proceed to our final party member. If I can just get to the right layer.
Oh boy, who's it gonna be? There we go.
Mr. William at the, or at least next to, the Temple of Pelor's Light. Stationed below the Shining Light, the Temple of Pelor's Light is a large and imposing building of alabaster stone with traces of gold and blue dashed onto the design like finishing strokes on a watercolor painting. The temple itself overlooks the city, situated on one of the tallest hills and overlooking the small valley like the sun on the planet's surface. The temple is over 3 stories tall, ornate in design, and impeccably clean. Acolytes are seen every day cleaning the outside of the temple, tending to the graveyard and gardens that are surrounding the place of prayer. At times, it feels like a clown car, with acolytes and priests just coming and going, their abundance seemingly endless. But we are not here in the temple. We are in the graveyard. Will, if you'd like to describe yourself?
William is a 5'8" humanoid-looking figure. He looks very young, around 16, 15 years old. He has some medium purple hair that sort of sways in the wind. But his face is covered with a mask, a white mask that looks it looks it looks
It's
like
okay.
a cat face that covers all of his face except for an ever-present smile as he walks around the graveyard with a little notebook in hand, and he just sort of taps a pen against his chin as he walks along the graves, making note of whoever has been buried here.
Mm-hmm. As you're going through this sort of lineup, you do note that this is a very like well kept graveyard. Like this is you've seen a lot of graveyards in your day, and this is very very pristine. Like it is tended to often. It is well cared for, and the stones are cleaned very often. And even with how worn some of them are, you're able to make out the names. You are able to write them down, just sort of even the long and complicated ones, like fucking, I can't even think of a long name right now because there's so much happening in my life. But you're able to get around and you're able to successfully just sort of keep tabs. Make a perception check. Okay.
I sent it only
That's okay.
on accident.
That's okay. Let me roll a d20 really quick.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So from this point of view, from this vantage point up on this hill, you can see a lot of the city. Even from within the graveyard, you're still sort of perched. You see the school over here. You see this sort of welling up of traffic over here. You see a collection of like really well, like a collection of carts together in a caravan going past this particular point. And you get a feeling like surrounded by the dead, surrounded by these graves, that this city has a pulse and a life to it. And it's a very pretty sight, a very beautiful sight. You also notice, let me pull something out real quick. I put you in GM mode. Why did I do that? An acolyte who has just sort of walked out of the temple like hum-de-dum, turns, sees you in the graveyard, and is like, hello, may I help you?
Oh, hi! William does not look up from the grave he is inspecting, but he does give a little wave. And he... Hold on. Yeah? Okay.
Talking to ghosts.
Don't you hate it when you get possessed?
Every day of my life.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's
It's okay. You're all right. Don't worry about it.
Willie, so he gives a little wave to the acolyte without looking up at them.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just sort of writing down the name and date of when this person died.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very nice graveyard, one of the best I've ever slept in. Very well kept.
The acolyte is quiet for a second and then just goes, slept in?
Yeah, he points over to like a bigger grave, one of those graves that has those like tall ones, you know, definitely
Mhm.
taller than him. I slept right under there. And under that grave, where that grave is, there's a little sleeping imp.
Oh my god. There is this little sleeping imp. Do you want to describe the imp?
The imp is this little ugly creature.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty small. He's got a little collar on him that is adorned with a little name tag that says Trinket.
Oh. An adorable little lad. However, the acolyte flinches, seeing an imp in a graveyard, looks at you, looks at the imp, looks at the shining light as if, like, help me, looks back at you, and is like, sir, I don't think that you can sleep here.
No, it's fine. I asked.
Who? You asked the high priest?
Oh, no, I didn't step foot in the church. I don't think I'd be allowed to do that. But I did ask, Mr. David, who was in the grave.
But Mr. David has been dead for 50 years.
I know. I asked him. He's so polite. Was he one of your acolytes? He must have been really well liked. I loved him.
This acolyte, this is like a young acolyte, just kind of goes pale. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. It just turns and walks back. And you're left alone.
William is just he's gonna keep examining the graves. He runs his fingers along some of them. And he's just quietly humming to himself. He's waiting for Trinket to wake up. Trinket always has a very rough night. He doesn't sleep very good. And William thinks he sleeps very good in new places because he's anxious. Trinket, so he's letting Trinket take his time waking up on this beautiful day. And he looks at this one grave, runs his fingers along it, reads the name. He's looking for any signs of ghosts.
Of course.
Any ghouls around?
Any ghouls, any capers? Anyone around? And in the middle of your searching, I will say, with your perception, a certain thing happens. Let me look at my notes. I accidentally tabbed away because I'm a fool. Suddenly, in this moment, as you are all having your own interactions, you are all having your own situations, there is a sound.
Oh.
And people are screaming. I know. And at this moment, you can see, William, from your point of view, a large explosion has occurred in this area, setting out a plume of black smoke and fire. What do you do?
He's gonna look down. He's gonna look back at the grave. Just keep taking his notes.
Okay.
But then he taps his pen on the paper, taps his pen on his chin. Then he shrugs and he's like, "Trinket, we gotta go."
Trinket, who is Trinket, who would you say that Trinket is pretending to sleep, or Trinket is
Trinket's pretending to sleep.
Trinket's pretending to sleep, pretends not to hear. You're free to grab him and do what you wish.
William's just gonna run over. He's gonna pick him up and just like bap him on the nose, like, you can't sleep all day, mister. Got a job to do. And he's just gonna put Trinket on his shoulder, and he's gonna casually stroll out. You know, not thinking. He's not in too much of a rush. He's just strolling.
He's just strolling. You notice that while this is happening, people are coming out of the church and are like, "What was that?" We're gonna move. The camera moves to Isaiah. You feel the rumble very close to you. You're relatively close to the area. What do you do?
Isaiah takes his long black metal sphere. He turns it around into the opposite end, opposite of the blade end, into a loop that has a red paper crane connected to it.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks. You were correct again. I should listen to you more often. And he casually walks as I assume the fire starts spreading.
Oh yes, and you can see an entire scene before you. But before we get there, Cherry, Irie, and this mysterious and irate young man, he turns, and you can hear him under his breath say, "That's probably him."
Oh,
Irie's head snaps to the sound, and she's like, "What was that?"
oh dear.
Oh, God, stupid idiot, always getting himself into this stuff.
Wait,
Yes,
is your
this way.
brother a fucking pyromaniac or what?
He could be.
Oh my god! I
Do you
jump
still
onto
need
my
help?
horse.
She starts following.
Okay.
Irie jumps onto Honey, and they skedaddle away,
Okay.
Skababble.
following.
Okay. This man.
So yeah.
And Riker and Jubilee, far away in the distance, you hear the same booming noise. What do you do?
Makashig, did you hear that? Oh, Natty. Oh no.
I think Natty died.
Now he's
no.
dead.
My best friend!
Riker has died in
Hi.
the explosion.
Hello, I was muted. Hi.
My best
Yeah,
friend is gone.
Riker's gonna look to Jubilee and just be like, "Yeah, don't know what that was. I hope it's not Elliot." And he's gonna turn to the kids and be like, "Hey, that building over there, you should take Big Bertha and go hide in that building for a little bit. We're gonna go check that out."
Is there a
And
horse? I'm sorry, Natty.
go ahead.
Ryan, is there like a horse there, like in the petting zoo?
There is.
You want to take a horse, Rika? It'll be faster.
Yeah, fuck it, let's go. He grabs a horse.
Okay. You
Ride
grab the
the
horse.
We're gonna borrow this. Sorry. And he's
Sorry.
gonna grab
Take it back.
Jubilee and like drag her onto the horse, and they are going to go.
Before you can even hear the owner of the petting zoo be like, "Wait, what?" Like, you are taking off on this horse, like busting ass to get to where you need to go. And as you do so, I'll take you guys to the map. Let me just double check one thing on the map.
Oh, I will also say that Irie offers Sherry a ride on Honey.
Not Elliot though. Fuck him.
No, fuck him.
Oh,
She kind of hesitates for a second, but you seem so gung-ho about it, she hops on.
Okay.
It's
You
not
hop
a
on.
I
feeling,
hold up my hand, like, "Do you trust me?" No, I'm kidding.
You trust me.
Kidding, I'm kidding.
sure.
After she says it, she just goes,
Sure.
She's like, "Oh, I'll help
Oh
you. Give
my
it."
goodness.
Oh,
So I have you guys
Oh.
all over here, on the top left, and I would like you guys to put on the map where you are.
I was probably around here.
Okay.
This seems about
Wait.
right for us, Jim.
Yep.
I think we were
Yeah,
coming
where?
from
Hold on, I can't find you.
from this way, right?
Over here in the.
yeah, I think that makes
Yep.
sense for where we're going.
oh.
Yeah.
Okay, right here? That's
Yeah.
what you said?
Elliot, come
Okay.
here.
Okay. And I will move Elliot over here.
Elliot,
Okay.
come here. Okay.
Now you arrive on this scene. Each of you arrive, and you're met as you do with this wave of heat. A bonfire has erupted in the middle of the street, like a mini volcano after
Oh.
eruption. Coming down from the sky there are pieces of debris, smoldering splinters, and whatever was at the center of this intense explosion. The smoke may be dark and ever-growing, but within it there is something glowing, even brighter than the firelight, that is hungrily licking the remains of the wooden caravan cart it devoured. Something small, spherical, with a white light that is breaking through the darkness. As citizens run into to and from the scene in a state of panic, as charred travelers drag themselves out of the range of the fire, a wind blows, and you get a glimpse of the creature glowing brighter than the firelight. A small creature, white and golden, floating above the wreckage. Its very nature is hard to perceive, with the light being so intense. But you sense that in the stationary position of its hovering, there's something beside it, something a part of it, moving, shapes, triangles, rapidly swirling as if in rapid orbit around the glowing orb. Outstretched from the center of this orb, or the back of it rather, are these golden wings, folded and twisted over each other as if it were a bird birthed wrong, with broken wings. In the center of it all, a large eyeball, wide and all-seeing, scans its surroundings. Let me roll a d6. Let me see what I got.
Is that?
It's Ruya.
It notices you, it notices Irie in the crew.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
And somehow that impossibly small blue iris it has grows smaller, like a pinprick. And then it opens its eye, and its other eye, and its other eye, and its other's eye, all over its body. And then
It's Kirby Boss.
it screams.
It's antimatter.
Better. Oh
It
god.
is
Everyone
What's it
yelling.
going?
Oh.
Curry boss.
Remiel?
Roll initiative.
Let me yell. Okay.
what if I don't
Click
want to
your
roll
ca-
initiative?
Click your
What
character.
if I want to go
Remember to click
home?
your character.
What if I want to go
Wait.
home? What if I don't want to roll
Oh,
Wait,
it's
initiative?
turn order right in my face.
It's okay, I'll protect
8.
you.
Oh, I gotta get rid of the lemons. Die.
Oh,
Lemons
die.
dead.
Jonah?
I gotta get rid of them. I gotta get rid of them. Don't look at them. Don't look at them.
Who
I
are
gotta-
these people?
They don't look friendly.
They don't look very friendly.
I'm trying to get Cherry's voice. I haven't done it in so long. I'm just like, not the tone. Whatever. I'll do it later.
It's me with Irie.
I'm
We'll
like,
get
this
there,
isn't the
Isa.
tone.
I don't sound annoying enough or something.
All right. Let me so this one's right over here. I will reveal the ones that you guys can see.
All right.
So, see that one?
Oh.
All right.
Oh, what is that?
See that one?
Don't like that.
Too close.
See that one?
Stranger danger.
And
I
think
kinda
that's all the
love 'em.
ones. No, you can see this one. Okay. I'm going to roll for you.
Roll for sauce.
Roll for sauce. We'll roll for that sweet, beautiful bean footage.
Pesto.
Okay, attributes. Here, sheet. Let's go. Is okay, cool.
These things look like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Alright, it has a special little initiative thing that I always forget to do. Okay. Cool. Let me... Descending, please. Thank you. Cool. Alright. And then let me just roll for, like, survivors. Running like a well-oiled machine.
Oh.
Wow, that's funny.
Oh my god.
Hey,
They're about to unleash some hot fucking death, dudes.
Ah!
Paler said, "You live."
Taylor says you get to live for now. Okay, so top of the first round. The civilians are all moving like crazy. You see people who have come out to see what it is, heard the scream, are now like, nope, fuck that, nope, bye, and are going back into the inn. This one person who is charred from the fire in a hood right over here is crawling away. You see this other one crawling away. This person's probably gonna run into hell. But well, then again, that thing's right there, so scary. Fear, crawl, etc., 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 etc. Fear. All right. Next, Isaiah, it's your turn.
What kind of vibes do I get off these things?
You don't really know. This is something you've never seen before in your entire life, as far as you know. This is unlike anything you've ever seen.
Seems harmless enough. He's gonna just walk past it.
Okay.
Wait. I actually need to count this because it's combat. Oopsie doopsie, hold
Yeah.
on.
Boopy boopy.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, he'll move there.
Okay. And you're within how many feet of this creature?
I'd imagine 15 feet of this creature.
15. Damn, it can't hurt you. That's a shame.
Did it try to hurt me?
You don't know.
The vibes are bad. The vibes are bad.
I digress. What else will you do? Is that it?
Just looking at my spells here.
Okay, no problem. Take your time.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do paladins not have cantrips?
I believe not.
No.
No, we don't.
Oh, okay.
Unless you're an Astamar.
Oh my god, because I was like, oh no, did all my cantrips disappear? Because
No,
they're not
you don't
here.
get cantrips.
But,
You're not
then I don't
allowed.
have. Okay, thank you. I know now.
Yeah, he's just gonna look at the fire curiously. He's not gonna do much. That's his turn.
Okay. Next is the creatures. So let's begin with the center. I need everyone in eye range of it, anyone who can see it, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Who would that be?
Who can see it? Which would be... sorry, I'm talking about the middle one. The core, the alpha, the prime.
This
in
one?
The...
Oh, this one?
No.
This one? Oh, this one.
The one in the fire. Not green.
Okay.
Sorry, I need to be more clear.
This one?
15.
Yep.
Can Irie and Sherry see it?
Yeah, I think we can. It's right ahead, I think.
The tree.
Unless the bush like half covers it. I don't know. It's a tree.
What kind of saving throw was it?
Con.
Con.
Ryan, is this right here?
That's a stump.
So we can see it.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
You also are on a hill, so you have advantage, so you can see it.
Constitution save, all right.
Okay. Hang on.
She's so beefy. She's strong.
Okay. Sherry, since you are within 10 feet of me, or of protection, you gain
a bonus to saving through ego. Okay, what's your charisma modifier?
My charisma modifier is +1.
An 8. Wonderful.
Oh, it's an 8. Thank you.
Oh no, Elliot.
Yeah, I gotta roll for Elliot, bud.
Oh no. Oh, thank God. Oh, wait, that's Ari.
My rolls.
Okay.
Alright.
So that is
so bad in every fucking
good for him.
universe.
Good. He rolled well. So, is that everyone?
Wait, he gets. I guess he also gets like a fucking +1 to his save.
Wow, that's great.
Natty, what would have happened if we just saw What if we just saw Ellie just eat it in front of us?
Okay. Is that everyone?
I believe
so.
Yeah.
Let me describe what happens next, please.
Okay.
This is what happens next. Let's see. you look at this creature, all of its eyes open, and you feel this, all of you feel this pull. This sort of, there's nothing pulling, like physically pulling you, but you feel like your brain and your skull get tugged. But you're able to resist it, except for Cherry Garcia.
Leave her alone.
Wow, it was lower than 10. It was lower than 10. Okay.
Cherry Garcia, you look into this thing's eyes, and its eyes, and its eyes, and you see flashes of everything. You see the creation of Moonsea. You see the moon crash into the ocean.
Oh.
You see your childhood. You see yourself from a third person. You see Pelor fighting some sort of creature, and you don't know what it is. You see things you could not possibly know, things you could not possibly see, and it catches you so off guard that you are stunned for a round.
Oh, you fucking bitch.
Ooh.
You also take damage.
How much damage?
You take
How
15
much?
psychic damage.
What? That
Thank
seems
God we're-
excessive.
Thank God we're 8th level.
Yeah, I would have been dead.
Yeah.
41.
Okay.
You win this round.
Yep.
Floating high.
This green one is going to try and. Are you gay?
Oh,
it's
sorry. I was. Is that a watermelon?
Watermelon.
Right. It misses. It misses an attack on Isaiah.
What did it roll?
It rolled an 8.
Oh yeah, obviously.
This one's gonna come over and harass this poor survivor. God only knows what he's going to do to him.
What does he roll to hit?
Well, let me find out. Oh, a natural 20.
Oh. Well, actually, I can. No, I can. Technically, I can lower that so it's not a natural 20.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll use my Cosmic Omen, and I'll use my Woe ability since I rolled odds today,
Mm-hmm.
and I will use my reaction to lower that by 1d6, making it not a nat 20 by 1. So
Wow,
it's not nat 20 damage, but that helps.
You saved this person's life.
So yeah,
Just gonna put that out there. You saved their life.
So I spin my spear. So the crane end is pointing towards the creature. Like he's not It's almost as if it's automatic. He's not looking directly at what's going on. It's like his hand moved on his own. It spins and like a little the crane does a little pendulum motion before rapidly for quickly centering, and then it glows lightish red as whatever appendage this white thing was attacking with glows slightly red as it takes effect.
Gotcha. And it's not attacking with a physical appendage, but it's using what appears to be you see a ripple in the air.
Whatever is trying to attack it will glow red slightly. Yes. And I still have 2 uses of that.
Yeah, awesome. And
that's my reaction.
This poor person, I believe it is an orc, with this really flamboyant hat beside him. He's holding onto it like it's the last thing he has in his life. He looks at you like he looks at you with reverence because he gets the feeling that you did something to help him.
Hey, is it looking at again? His arm is moved on his own.
Okay. And let's see. Mr. Blue is going to attack Mr. U. Actually is gonna try and do an embrace. It doesn't know any better. Irie.
Yeah.
You have just seen this creature. You watch Cherry freeze, and then beside you, you see a glowing light that was hidden by the foliage. It comes up right beside you, and it tries to press itself into you and get you caught up, and it's rotating triangles and circles and hoops. It's trying to grapple you.
Okay, gross. First
Would
of
you
all.
make a strength check, please?
Yes. Let me see if I have advantage or strength or something. I don't think I do. Strength, shake. So the normal. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's normal.
Oh, Nari, you're strong. 11.
Unfortunately, you are grappled by this thing. You are caught in its ever-rotating like shapes that surround it and orbit it rapidly, and you feel yourself getting pressed as it still tries to move around the creature. You feel yourself getting pressed into it, and it feels disgusting. You are restrained.
No.
Yes. And then Red is just gonna try and maneuver this way.
So these are flying,
That's
right?
one. They
Well,
fly, yes.
This
Okay,
corner's
good
fucked.
to know.
Yeah.
They're floating like 10 feet in the air, 5 feet in the air. 5 feet in the air.
Well, this one isn't anymore because he's right beside me.
Right, he's giving you a hug. Okay. And I believe that's all of them. So, Will, it's your turn.
Okay. Will is gonna just, he's just watching what's been going on, nodding to himself, and he's gonna step up. Like, let's give him. We'll give him 5 right here. He's gonna look at this thing over here. He's gonna tilt his head. He's gonna look at it, and then he's gonna shrug, and he's gonna point at it, and he's gonna Eldritch Blast.
All right. That definitely hits.
Awesome. Oh, he gets 2 beams because he's little.
Yeah,
Hell yes.
baby.
That
baby.
does not hit.
That's fine.
Oh,
Aw.
That's okay. 1 point of force. You don't add anything to that?
Yeah, Felix, do you have like a thing that's your charisma modifier to the damage?
I don't know. Let me see.
an invocation.
I should.
Yeah, you'd have
Yeah.
to edit that manually.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
definitely.
Add a 5 to that.
Fuck yeah.
Your
Okay, 6 points of
max
damage.
charisma, holy shit.
All right. You hit this thing with an Eldritch Blast in one of its many eyes, and you watch as it sort of like rolls back a bit and then just looks left, looks right. You see the whites and how it sort of constricts and then looks at you, and like all of the eyes, like a colony of bees, just kind of look at you.
Ooh, Will, he waves at it, and he's like, "Hi!"
You get no response.
That's a little rude.
That's fucked up. Anything else you'd like to do?
He's just gonna look at Trinket, and he's gonna point to, like, this bush over here. You should go wait over there.
Trinket looks like this is... I think Trinket is like, okay. Trinket's like, as long as I don't have to, like, die, kid, that's fine. I'm gonna be over here. Okay. Let me actually get a imp token. Will you let me actually put the imp on the fucking map game? Ah, there you go. He's nameless, don't look at him. And anything else?
That's his turn.
Okay. Riker, you're busting ass on this horse, and you see it.
It's ugly.
It is.
So Riker, he does like a quick scan of the battlefield, and he immediately takes note of the villager
Mm-hmm.
right here.
Mm-hmm.
So he hops off the horse, pulling his greatsword off of his back as he does so, and he's gonna move. I think it was right here. Yeah, he's gonna move here beside the villager, and to try and help him up. Like, hey, can you walk?
You
Are
see,
you hurt?
let me actually look. You see a tabaxi, like this white tabaxi, looks kind of like a white tiger, dressed in this nice, pretty dress that's now been singed. She looks at you, like, yeah, I think I can.
Okay, cool. Stay behind me, and when you see a chance, make a run for it. And
Okay.
he'll position to kind of like in a way where the greatsword is like in front of her to protect her while she is able to get away on her next turn.
Awesome. You are taking a protective stance to protect this lady. What a hero.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you can do with your turn?
I don't think so. Yeah, I think for now he's just kind of holding action.
Okay.
Just in case any motherfucker here tries anything.
Okay. With that noted, Irie, you are restrained. Try and make a strength check competing to break out of it with this thing that's currently pressing into you.
Hang on. I'm looking at all my things.
Yeah. Actually, at the start of your turn, you take damage from the embrace. So let me do that.
No!
Real quick.
Ooh, ouchie, ouch.
Yeah, sorry.
How much?
Let me look. 9 psychic.
Oh, my head.
Yeah, it hurts.
Oh, headache. If I do an action, I can also do a bonus action.
As a spell, yes.
Okay. The spell is a bonus action.
Yes, but also remember that you can't do anything you're restrained. Oh wait, no, wait,
Yeah.
shit. That's not how that works. You can cast
Yeah.
spells, I'm pretty sure, as long as it's somatic.
Yes, I can.
Okay,
So,
my bad.
I would like to cast. Where are you? Where are my spells? I would like to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Hell yeah!
I don't remember what it looked like, but it's probably something cute.
Probably something cute and adorable.
Yeah, because I'm so cute and pretty. So I summon that, and then can I attack as an action?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Or
pretty sure you can do that anyway.
It hits
right?
when it summons.
Yeah,
it
it hits
hits when
when
it
summoned.
summons. Okay,
Yeah.
and then I still have an action to try to get away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then I'm gonna try to hit this thing first. Like, let go, you
Yeah.
stupid ugly. Ugh.
Okay. Go for it.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
Spiritual.
How do you do it?
I haven't played a spellcaster in so long. This is the spiritual weapon.
Oh,
yeah, I
hell
think
yeah.
that hits. Okay. Roll the
Ouchie,
damage.
ouch.
You hit it.
Yeah. I also have like a second question.
Okay.
I also have a thing called Conquering Presence.
Okay.
That I can use Channel Divinity to execute your as an action. You force
Okay.
it. With this, could I use? I don't really know how to use Channel Divinity. Is it like when I
Okay.
attack?
It's an action.
Yeah, channel is an action to
It's-
use.
Oh, okay.
So you
then
either break out or you use Conquering Presence.
Yes. Okay. So okay. Thank you. I was just double checking. Anyway, here's the no.
You have to click on the thing.
Yeah. Show me
Spiritual weapon +4. Click it.
spiritual weapon. How do I fucking
Do you want me to do it?
please? Wait, cast
And you
that
cast it
level.
at-
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay, you got it.
I'll cast it at. What else do I have? Let me cast it. Yeah, sure. Second level.
Remember,
Okay.
Cami, every time you hit with it again, it's always going to be you always have to select second level.
Yes. Okay.
So 5 + 8, that is 13.
Oh, it's already second. What am I talking about? Oopsie.
13.
Just a reference.
13 with the damage. And because of that, I think that you would have advantage on your strength check to break out.
Yes. Okay. And I'm gonna try to steer us away from that thing. With a straight stick.
Yeah, let me just in case.
Mm-hmm.
I matched you. Let's roll again.
Parry this, you filthy casual.
Parry this. Block this overhead.
Also, Mr. Anonymous in the corner. Anyone see that?
Oh no, are you kidding?
Irina.
I like the
Unfortunately,
21 that I had before. I like that one better.
Unfortunately, I
don't know
rolled a
which
5, which is higher than your 4, so
Wait, is
you're
this
still grappled.
Wait. Hang on. Is this a save? Is this a saving
No, it's a
throw?
check. It's a check.
Yeah,
Damn
you're making
Piss.
jokes.
Piss. Ugh. I'm stuck.
You can't move, and you've used your action, your bonus action. I believe that's all you can do.
Wow.
Okay. Cherry is unfortunately stunned for this round. You come to your senses now. You managed
Okay.
you managed to shunt away those, like, you blink and you hold your head and you're trying to push those thoughts out. It's like an overwhelming, it's like the ocean that was held back is suddenly bursting forth and you're able to plug that hole. But it was a lot. And you come back now and the round of combat has already gone through and unfortunately you don't get your turn.
And your friend's being
Okay,
grappled.
well, that happens.
And your friend is grappled beside you.
Well,
Well, in
lost my
front of
turn.
her.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Mhm.
But it's Jubilee's turn.
Ugh.
If I go here and here, that should be good. All right.
Okay.
So she gets off the horse and she just runs there.
Mhm.
And she is going to attack with her shield. She's going to throw
Okay.
she's going to toss her shield.
You're Captain
Captain America, your shield. Captain America. Oh, that hits. Roll damage. You're attacking red, right?
Yeah, the red one.
Oh my god, ow, yeah, that hurts.
Grabs it, she gets her sword, she clanks it, and she goes like, "Hey, your opponent is me," and she throws it again because she has an extra attack.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
That's
You
stellar.
bash this thing, like, literally, like, imagining that scene in Endgame where, like, Captain America is against Thanos and just fucking bashing him with the shield, like, bam, bam, flies back to you. And this thing, you watch it like a planet that's been hit by an asteroid, just sort of like roll, head over heels. And then it rights itself inside of its little cocoon of spinning shapes, and all of its eyes come together and look directly at you.
She looks directly at it.
Oh, good. I mean, good luck. I forgot about that. Anything else you can do?
I can do a bonus action to do branding smite to hold it for the next turn.
Okay.
I think that's what it does.
Oh, and you do extra damage.
Yeah. So next time you hit it, you'll do extra damage.
All right, so I am gonna do branding smite, and then I'll end my turn there. So I'll
Cool.
hold it.
Jennifer, remember, you
Awesome.
could also use that like before you attack, so like you get that bonus damage on their attacks. Just for saying.
Oh, okay. I thought I had to use it,
Yeah.
and then
But
like,
you
at
have
the
it
end of
now.
my turn.
It is Elliot's turn.
Elliot, do
And-
something.
And he's like, shh. Like, he looks completely off guard, looks around. We'll see Riker. And for a second, like, Irie and Cherry, you do see a moment of like, oh, thank God. And then it gets annoyed again. Like, it's just a fraction of, thank God. Idiot! Stupid! What are you doing here? And then we'll look at you, Irie, struggling. And
I can't
we'll
see
look
him.
at-
I can't turn my head. I am restrained.
Yeah, you're restrained, but he'll look at you. And let me see what he can do to help you. If he chooses to, you were mean to him.
Maybe.
Did that +1 mean nothing to you?
Nothing. Okay, let me see. Yeah, you watch as he sort of brings his staff close. He sort of circles it, and he will cast Firebolt. And miss. I love him.
By a miss.
He missed. It ends up he's trying not to hit you, and he's like, just fuck fucking stand still! And you, like, I can imagine you're, like trying to, like, wriggle free from your turn.
Yeah, like,
and he's just like, just stop moving! And he misses, unfortunately. Let me see if he can do anything for a bonus action. He singes your hair a little bit.
he's dead to me. He's still in the next.
He's going to not. I don't think he has a bonus action.
No.
I'm trying to help you! He's going to not. He doesn't have a bonus action, so I think that he's just gonna hide behind your cow.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Classic
Oh.
spellcaster. Yep.
girl. Men.
They're all the same.
They're all the same.
Alkalate's turn. So basically, the civilians. This one looks at you, Riker, nods and thanks, like, be careful, and then we'll book it. Full movement. Villagers. Oh god, I'm running. This guy can't move, unfortunately for him.
Which one?
This one by the purple over here. He can't move.
move.
He can't disengage.
No, he ain't a rogue.
But like you can use your action to disengage.
I guess.
That's
yeah,
the thing,
sure.
That's the thing people can do normally. The thing is, rogues can do it faster. Thank you for doing this. So thank you.
Parapleting so he can hit both of them in one shot. Let me see. Running.
I have AoE spells.
I know you do. Let's see.
You peeked at my spell list, you dirty little cheat.
Hey, I'm a DM. I'm allowed. But I believe that's all of them out of the fray that can get out of the fray. Okay. It's Isaiah's turn.
Seeing that he will likely soon quickly be surrounded by opponents, Isaiah's gonna take the blade end of his spear, and while the crane at the other end starts glowing, the tip of his spear also glows as it points like almost like a little star. He draws a line, and it stops at one point, makes another star, draws a line, repeats until it makes a diamond shape. Very noticeably similar to a constellation, and when he's done, he twirls his spear once, and like slams it into the ground. So as the paper crane end is on top, and it glows bright as the spectral magical image in front of him forms into a proper image of a shield, and he casts Fire Shield on himself.
Cool.
And as a bonus action, since this is a cantrip, he's gonna take his spear, and since the blade end of the ground, flick it so it sparks and produce flame at this one.
Yeah, that just hits.
So like a little spark, and it goes to a poof of flame and at him.
You listen to it scream, that ear-piercing scream again as you use fire. As you produce flame, and that spark just sends like a mote of flame. And because it just hit, it do half the damage. But
half damage? Okay.
Because it just hit.
Yeah. And he'll turn his spear back around, so spear end is now pointing in combat stance, and that's his turn.
Okay, awesome. Now it's the enemy's turns. I'm going to take care of the ones that are currently on your ass, Isaiah. This one is going to come up behind you. And, oh wait, he can approach you, can't he? Let me see. The radiation. Let me see. It's still fire. I'm looking at Fire Shield right now.
Yeah, it doesn't stop you from moving. It will hurt you if you attack me.
Okay. It's a melee attack. Okay. These things, you get the sense that, actually, you don't get the sense of anything. It floats over to you.
Know.
Despite the danger. And let's see. He's going to use his unique ability. He's going to cast. Sorry, excuse me. I have to cast this at a higher level.
Oh no.
Alright. How do I do that with this spell? Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. He does not hit you, unfortunately. But he did it. Does it have to hit with flame shield? Do I have to hit with the melee attack, or is it like if I miss?
Let me read it. You and flame produced by you. With the cold. Oh, I was reading that, and then hideous laughter popped up, and it popped me back to the bottom. Thanks, Isa.
Sorry, it was by accident. I was just trying to.
It's
I clicked the
okay.
wrong button.
In addition, whenever a creature was in 5 feet of you hits.
Okay, so it didn't hit.
Yeah.
So you watched, you felt it coming closer to you, and you felt like its aura reach out for you, and you felt for a second the sensation of something cold and painful, something sharp like a knife try to attach itself to you, but you managed to shrug it off. It seems to have its shapes rotate faster, as if in frustration. You're not quite sure. Purple guy.
Isaiah looks at it indifferent.
Yep. Purple gentleman. You will do the following. Lay down and die. No. Give me 1 second. Yep. He's going to lash out at you. Does an 18 hit?
I will use my reaction for Omen to punch and reduce that by 1d6.
Okay.
4, so it was an 18, right?
Yep. So does 14 hit?
Nope. My armor class is 16.
Nice. So you get the set, like, this thing, like, you sense a pulse of psychic energy coming towards you from this thing as it floats, and again, like, instead of, like, you see it peter out as if there's an invisible shield around you, and you see, like, the effect of stars just sort of, like, flaring outwards, I think.
Yes.
As it is stopped by this unknown force. Okay.
Oh, you know what it is? It's like it's about to hit, but it gets absorbed by like almost paper and sort of crumbles inwards. It dissipates.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I've come to party. Good evening. This gentleman.
Does he say that?
No, he can't speak.
Okay, good.
He's coming up to you.
We're in
though.
conversation, anyways. I'm popular.
He does not have a mouth. You're very popular today. And let me see if this hits. 15?
Doesn't hit. 16 armor class.
Damn. I see.
I'd say it's almost like his body is dodging on its own. It's almost like he's not. I don't think he's consciously doing this. It's almost as if it's like a second nature to him.
Yeah. And like these things are attacking you with like all of their might, and almost like it's innate, as if you've been through this before many times. You end up like dodging their blows and just sort of like putting yourself in positions where you can take and absorb what they're giving you.
Yeah, leaning on the spear, tilting, like pivoting on it. Yeah.
Yeah, you look really cool.
Well, we'll see how long that lasts now that I'm surrounded.
Yeah, Awakened Mind Blue. You are currently embracing, so let me just deal some damage.
God, Fire Shield is so good. I hate it resistance to cold and fire. Like, what the hell?
Hey, Irie.
Yes.
I crit on my damage, so you take 19 points of psychic damage.
God. Hey, Ryan.
Yeah?
I don't like that.
That's too bad.
Can you
Can you repeat? Can you repeat?
I said...
What did you do, Ryan?
I said because Irie is grappled and she's taking damage as long as she is grappled, and I crit on my damage, she takes 19 points of psychic damage.
Ow.
Damn, can I...
I can't reach that, unfortunate, and I can't even...
You
I can't see you.
You critted on your attack roll, right?
I critted on my damage.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm still standing.
I'm trying to help.
Also, I just remembered. Does Honey get a initiative?
Can she attack?
Or does she go? Yes, and also does she go on my turn in that case?
I think it's better for me if she goes in your turn.
Yeah,
yes,
makes-
and second,
It's less for me to handle.
yes, and second question: Can like familiar and stuff like that? Can Honey give me the help action?
Let me see.
I mean, if it's if it's an actual familiar,
It's a steed. Like it is a.
Mm, that's different.
Yeah. Is it? If I'm raiding her?
I mean, if you command her on your turn to help you, then I don't see why
Yeah.
not. But like, you have to command her on your turn.
Yeah.
Can I
That's
just like ask her nicely?
That we'll get to this when it's your turn.
Okay. Yes.
You took damage.
Mhm.
That's a shame for you.
think-
Uh,
Ow.
Red over here. Come here, bitch. Grabs. Let me see. We're going to. Let's see what he's gonna do. He's going to try this. Does a 25 hit you, Jubilee? Chip.
Let me shake.
Jen, I'm pretty sure it hits you.
Oh no.
Okay.
Jen.
Yeah, what?
Jennifer.
Sorry.
Hey, did you get hit by my 25?
25?
Yeah, did you get hit?
Yeah. Sorry,
Okay,
I
cool.
was waiting for me. I have an 18th armor class. Let
Okay,
me see
cool.
if I have anything that.
Do you have shield?
I do have a shield.
Not that shield.
Not that kind of shield.
Oh my god.
Even then, I don't think that would help with the 25. Yikes.
I mean, I have fighting style protection, but that only helps the creature other than me. So,
So yeah.
okay, how much should I
So-
take?
Hang on.
Damage.
What you are doing here?
Oh my god. Okay.
How much
Crit again.
Did you kill her?
So here's the thing about these things. And I'll just tell you this over the table. They are not very. They hit hard, but they don't live long. Jubilee, this thing
Yeah?
approaches you, and you've bashed it a couple of times, and it's not very happy with you. And you see this dark wave of energy come from it. Something that like starts bright and pulsing, and it looks almost enticing. It looks almost familiar to you. And then it just coalesces as it becomes closer and closer towards you, as if something dark is reaching out. You take 44 points of necrotic
Ow.
damage.
Guess what? I have resistance to necrotic damage.
Well, then you take
Ask
20.
for it. Get fucked.
Then you take 22 points of necrotic damage.
Still less than that.
Suck it!
No, it's not less than that.
It's still a little less.
Well, it's less than 44. It's 22. It's half of it because you're
Yeah.
resistant.
Yeah, that's
That's
what
what
she's
you
saying.
say.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just confused because it sounded like you were going
Actually-
against me, and I was like, "What do you mean?"
Ryan,
No.
she takes 2 points of damage.
Fuck
2
you.
points.
Actually, you're wrong. We're right.
You're an 8. Like, as this thing reaches out and touches you, you find the strength, whatever power, whatever created you, whatever holy element created you, fights back against this darkness, and it's like, this is wrong. This is fucked up, and you are not affected as much as
This
you would
shit's
like to be.
fucked.
This shit's fucked up. Like, you get the foreboding sense, and Cherry, you would also feel this. This is wrong. This thing should not exist. Just inherently. And then I believe that's all of them. So it'd be Will's turn.
Okay, Will sees he sees that all of them are just sort of crowding around this guy,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like, well, that doesn't seem very fair. So he's just gonna walk up, again, taking his time. He's not too concerned. He hasn't been hit yet. He's just like, oh, this is fun. Yeah, I can. You know, he just like walks up, you know, he gives a little wave to everyone. And he's like, wow, looks like you could really use some help. I'll do my best. And he's gonna point to Purple over here, and he's like, hi. Would you
No answer.
would you leave my friend alone?
Unfortunately, You don't get a response. It doesn't even seem to notice you. Some eyes look at you.
Oh, you got a lot of those. That's fun. I'll have to take note of that later. But what he's gonna do is he's just gonna tilt his head. He kind of like he's real casual about the whole thing, you know. He's just sort of like rocking on his feet, thinking about what he's gonna do.
Mhm.
And then he claps his hands and he's like, "Oh, I forgot I could do this." And he's gonna use necrotic shroud.
Nice.
And with just a very happy smile, 2 huge skeletal black wings just like burst from his back. His cape
Mhm.
kind of goes blowing in the wind as they do. I don't know if they can be frightened, but
Doesn't hurt to try.
doesn't hurt to try.
Let's see.
They
I
have
do not
to
believe they can be
charisma
frightened,
saving-
unfortunately.
That's okay. Unfortunately, I do think Mr. Isaiah will have to. Sorry about that. I didn't have many options. I just wanted to see if they could.
Actually, I need to check one thing real quick.
But surprise, bitch, we've got 3.
Let's see.
3 ASMRs. Fuck you.
Yep. Okay. What am I rolling?
You need to roll a charisma saving throw plus 8, 15, no, 13 plus 3
That's
is
just your
16?
saving. That's just your normal saving throw modifier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 16.
16. I have 0 charisma.
Let's go!
Bye.
Yeah!
Yay.
I am terrified.
Yeah, you are frightened. You see this mysterious,
Not by.
dark.
Yeah, I'll say not by any of these things.
No, but by the fucking dark, shadowy figure with dark skeletal wings, like emitting a dark shroud.
Elio fucking guy, he's not here! Isaiah is I'm so used to it. Isaiah senses death behind him, and for whatever reason, this makes him more afraid than anything going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
But that I think was my action. I don't think I have a bonus action.
You have a cantrip?
Well, I didn't use a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good.
I just wanted to see if I can make him leave. That was my whole plan. Let me look.
Smoke him if
I
you got
don't-
him.
No, he does not have any bonus action, so he's just gonna stand there smiling.
Okay. Smiling in the face of terror. With that, Riker, it's your turn.
Can I see them?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. He does have a moment of he needs to go help Jubilee, but then he notices these 2 literally surrounded.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You
my
have
movement.
range.
Huh?
You have range.
Can you reach them?
Do I have rage? Do I have
Range.
rage? I don't have
Range.
Oh, range. That's the thing. I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, let her work through her turn. She's got this.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Is a hand axe? No, I'm thinking of throwing axes.
You can throw a hand axe. It has the properties for that.
Okay, so I can throw that.
It just needs to be like within 60 feet, or else it's like shit.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move 30 feet.
Like, same thing with.
You know what?
Same thing with daggers.
Can I use my
What's that?
dash action to run
Yeah.
60 feet
Sure.
and then like throw the hand axe? Or
Throwing the hand axe. Can you dash as a bonus action? Because attacking
No.
takes an action.
no, that's what I'm saying. My action surge.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Okay. He is going to run the 60 feet
Mm-hmm.
right here.
Mm-hmm.
And as he's taking out the hand axe and throwing it into the back of the head of this thing. I hope that hits.
Unfortunately, it just misses.
Sobs. Hold on. I'm making sure I don't have anything that can help that. I don't think I do though.
No.
Yeah, but as he does like yell at it. He yells at the three of them. He's just like, "Hey, dumbasses! Look at me, not him."
Oh, a hero!
Heroes here.
On
A
the
hero is here!
I need a hero.
on the plus side, you could always just pick up your hand axe eventually.
Yeah, I'll get it back eventually.
But it'd be Irie's turn next.
You got this, girl. Get your cow hoe.
Could I? So if I command Honey to attack, that's not an action on my part, is it?
No.
That would be her
Okay.
action.
Yes. Then I think.
You want Honey to kill and maim?
Yes, I want Honey to
Okay.
kill Maine, and she's seeing as Irie is being held. I forgot the word.
Assaulted?
And
Grapple.
in this grapple, yeah, and in this strike, Honey
She
will.
does miss.
Oh, you did it for me. Okay.
Do you
Well,
want to do it? I'll let you do it.
It was
It's
still
more. It's less for me. It's less for me to do.
Oh, okay, then I can do it. This is fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
But she does miss. That's okay.
Yeah.
She's perfect. It's the thought that counts. I will attack once more with my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
whack.
Remember, it's
whack.
at level 2.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
based. There we go.
Yes, it do. Ouch.
Wait, isn't it plus something?
That was
plus
that
last
was
time.
because it was a crit.
That was because I critted.
Yes.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yes.
You were so
8.
close this time too.
Mhm.
You bashed this thing. It hurts.
Yeah. And would that give me advantage to try to get out of the
Yes, it
grapple?
would.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on,
Okay, here we. Come on, please. I'm begging you.
Big money, 17.
17?
Unfortunately,
Oh my
Are you fucking
god.
kidding me?
I rolled an 18.
I'm gonna.
Ah!
Do I have anything? Do I have fucking
Why did-
anything that is like?
Do you have like Cami,
Oh, I
Yes.
think I have something actually.
do you have proficiency in athletics?
What? I have a question.
Yes.
What did you?
What's that?
It's a strength. It's an ability check, right? What you
Yes,
just did, Ryan?
yes.
too?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
What? Okay. So, can I use my reaction?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna use something called silvery barbs,
Yeah.
and you
nice.
have to re-roll that.
Best spell.
Cool. Let's do it.
It's
I rolled
You
a
have to
12.
re-roll it.
There we go.
Yay!
So you you watch Iris struggle, and you feel as if she's about How do you help her with these silvery barbs?
Basically, oh dear, I didn't even think about this. She sees Irie struggling, and she sees kind of that Irie's waning, and the creature is kind of about to kind of win in this kind of battle of strengths, and she just kind of looks at Irie and just says this in the most genuine tone. I know you can do this.
The power of a pretty lady.
Oh, medicine with sexy and loving women. I shall conquer this creature.
Loving women.
And with the power of lesbianism, you break free from this creature's grasp as it sort of teeters back like it's floating on water.
No, lesbians, my weakness.
I'm homophobic.
Just rising.
Oh my god.
Alright,
Do I have
you used your action to escape.
And you use
do
your
I
bonus
have
action.
any movement left or anything?
Because you are now free, yes, you can move.
Okay, can I take out my shield?
Yes.
Okay. And like, can I like just get ready, like hold my shield and my battle axe?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's time to fight back.
Yeah.
With the power of
Let's go,
lesbianism.
baby. With the power of
Okay.
lesbianism.
It's Cherry's turn.
Cherry
Oh.
time.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm going to use you know what? Yeah. I'm gonna use Dissonant Whispers.
Nice. Haggard's favorite spell.
It's a good spell. I looked I looked into a lot of spells. I'm gonna cast it at level 1.
Mhm.
The spell DC is spell saving DC is 16.
Okay. And it is a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
I know this well.
I don't know if these things are. I don't know. I know. I was wondering, like, these things seem wise, but I wanted to give it a shot.
These things have been, based on what you saw from that one glimpse, these things might know more than you ever know.
Yeah, these things seem really wise, but
it did
it's like a
save.
good shot.
Damn.
Well, it's at least half damage.
Yeah. Okay. Roll the damage.
Okay. It's 3d6 psychic damage.
Everyone's too fucking close to me.
So it takes 6. It takes 6 psychic damage.
Cool. Let me just.
And it. I think even if it. I think it's only if it fails.
Hallie, welcome.
And doesn't have to move away. Yeah, you don't move away then. Yeah,
Nope.
That's it then.
And also, you'd have
actually,
the creature would be frightened, and the creature can't be frightened.
Can't be
Okay,
frightened.
cool.
Good to know.
I know that at least. Good to know.
I
would also like to use Twirl's hair. I would also like to use Vicious Mockery.
Sure, bud.
Because I could use a cantrip.
Sure. Let me make another wisdom save.
Fuck, these things are. I forget all my shit's wisdom.
No.
I did save with 21, so I don't get hit.
Oh, well, I think it's a stupid motherfucking bitch. Okay, well, that was my turn.
All right.
It's fucking annoying.
Would you like to move?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna need to.
Okay.
Are you gonna get off Honey then? Okay.
I think she kind of already got off, Honey. Like,
Okay.
I think when they got here, she kind of hopped off, Honey.
Okay.
So she's more next to her. Yeah, she's gonna move. You know what? I'm gonna move. I still have my full movement. Sorry, give me 1 second. Are you gonna take? You say you get to get a attack of opportunity?
I have something that's within range of you. I could do it, but I won't.
Yeah,
I mean, it's whatever you want. She's gonna just back up one. She's gonna back up like this far, just so she's not as close.
Okay. Gotcha. That's fine.
This is the
Keep your
petty
secrets.
pretty corner.
Keep your secrets. Next is Julie's turn. You've just taken a big hit from this thing that's now right in front of you. What do you do?
Is the branding smite still on?
Oh, you
Or
have
did-
Yeah.
It's
Oh, wait.
concentration, so you have to make a check for that.
Yeah, make a con save.
Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay, sorry. My bro was talking to me. It got cold. You could just microwave if you want. If not,
And
Okay.
a con save, it's that plus the level of the spell. Pretty sure. It's a 10 plus the level of the spell.
20.
Yeah, you're safe.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're good.
You keep it. So you do your damage this turn.
If you hit
All
it.
right.
If you hit.
So after she got that hit, she throws her shield like to the side for now and grabs like the her sword like two-handed, and she's gonna slash it with branding strike.
Nice. Unfortunately, that misses.
Damn.
You got 2 attacks, don't you?
I do have 2 attacks. It does nothing.
God
No,
damn it.
unfortunately, even with the guiding light of Pelor, this thing, like, you try to hit it and it just hits the sort of, like, the shapes, which are, as you recognize now so close to it, they're like steel? They're like metal. They're like metallic. You hit it and there's a metallic sound, but it doesn't look metallic. It bends weirdly, and you see eyes on the bars that make up these shapes. that orbit this giant eyeball with other eyes on it. It's terrifying.
All Jubilee says is, this is why I trust shields more than swords.
Fair. Would you like to move?
If I move, they'll attack me, huh?
Yep.
Don't think I have an extra attack. I'm looking at everything I have.
Thankfully, you don't lose your Brightening Smite because you missed. Only when you hit. Unless, like,
True.
you lose concentration. You still have Brightening Smite, you just need to hit it.
Alright, she does want to move a bit because, she can kind of see what's going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if you want, you could like move around the enemy if you don't want to get hit.
That's true. So, I think it's, let's see, 5,
Maneuver.
10, 10, 15. And I could just move from here?
Yeah, they would still
I would
get an
still be able to
attack.
hit you,
But,
yeah.
But if you're
Okay.
willing to take that.
You know what? Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, like, so long as you're, like, going
Okay.
around it,
Okay.
it would be fine. But as soon as you move out of that square.
Okay, I might move out, not out of it. I think just a little bit right here for now.
Okay. So you're not going to move out of it?
Because I think they're gonna, because I don't know if that's a smart idea.
It's up to you.
Yeah, up to you in the end. And hey, it might miss.
It might.
I'm gonna risk it. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna move
Okay.
about,
All right.
that's my movement right there.
Okay. It'll take an attacking opportunity. Let me roll.
Alright.
Come on,
Okay.
low money.
I rolled an 18.
And I'm 18 in armor.
That's half.
Okay, so you'll take half.
Mhm.
So you will take 4 points of psychic instead of 7.
Alright.
How are you looking?
2, 3, 4.
Wait, are you
58.
holding your question? Where are you holding your shield?
No, she threw it to the side.
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind.
Pick back the shield and go run.
Yep. All right, so move
I
your
want to
token.
at
so you
least
can
have some distance from him, that's all.
move yourself.
Mhm.
Okay. And I believe that's all you can do, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, Elliot.
No excuses. this
Honey.
time.
Honey has moved this way, and so like he's like, for a brief second. And
So,
let me
Move with her because I'm on her.
Elliot. My boy.
I do like points at him with her axe, and it's like, if you burn me again, I'm gonna burn you.
Yeah.
A threat.
A promise.
She goes, oh, shut up. Let's see. He's going to cast. Let me look at the spell. He's going to cast Shatter and put it in a position where it cannot hurt anyone except for the creature. He is going to cast it at 4th level. So hopefully it hits. Then again, it's also a saving throw, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, DC 14 con save. Let's go, Blue. Come on, man. Fail.
Suck ass.
Yeah, he failed!
Yay!
Let's go!
Yay!
Let's
Oh
get
wait,
on it.
the creature or
The creature
Elliot?
failed. The creature takes
Oh,
Okay.
damage.
okay. I thought you were like, yay, Elliot failed, and I was like, well.
No, I'm rooting for him at this point. So Irie, as you're like, I'll burn you. You hear like a loud noise that catches you by surprise, right here, and this sort of wave of pressure knocks itself into Blue. It almost knocks into you. Again, like a beach ball on waves, just sort of like
Watch it.
rocking. But it takes how much damage? That is 39. Ooh.
Ooh,
It's looking rough.
nice.
And all right, bonus action for him. He's gonna follow that up with a cantrip. He's gonna cast Firebolt.
Uh-oh.
Let me just get to
Don't
Firebolt.
miss.
Don't miss. You missed.
Oh no, Irie.
Everything
Be- be-
sucks.
because you were
It's my
surprised.
other ponytail.
Yeah, literally, yes.
Fucking glaring at him. Like, I'm considering if I should change enemies. Like, change targets.
We should just beat the shit out of this twink right now.
Yeah, like, let me get him first.
I want that twink obliterated.
My God.
I cast Smite
So-
Twink.
I need
Let's
that.
see. Let's see. This would be the top of the round, but there's a surprise player in play.
Mr. Anonymous in the corner. I knew it.
Ooh,
I knew it. I saw it. I was like, huh? And I'm like, ooh.
Let me see.
It's Ruya Wolfen now.
Oh, it's
I'm here.
oh yeah, wolfing.
Let me
Ruya
see.
Wolfenstein assist trophy.
I'm sorry, I'm dying. This shit's so funny. What the fuck is this?
Seconds. That's
Okay.
What?
It's
isn't
anonymous.
that trinket?
Oh, maybe that's what that
Anonymous.
is.
Yeah, that's William's trinket, right?
Yes, Trinket.
Oh,
Uh,
I didn't know that.
let's see. It'd be over here. And so, all of a sudden, Isaiah, to your right, you see a bright, sudden like beam of light rip through these three all in a line.
Oh.
And you will see if you look the same tiefling from before. Let me get you out there.
What tiefling?
One important thing I have to note, just because it might affect things. Technically, William's
There he is.
fucking fear thing from being a fallen Asimar only works on creatures that were seeing it. Isaiah was turned away. You get what I'm saying here?
I gotta roll con saves.
Hey.
I don't know if Felix is here. Gotta roll some con
Oh.
saves. Give me a sec. Give me a second to roll some
I guess I would
con
think
saves. That one succeeds. Succeed. That one. Actually, let me. So first one is a success. Second one. Success. And then let's see, that's just the regular one, and he is okay, he fails. So I believe that you fail, you take half damage. So a sunbeam emerges from this smiling tiefling's hand and will deal 25 points of radiant damage to these creatures. Unfortunately, two of them take half. So let me just... Half of 25 is 13. Okay. Owie.
Owie.
15. 13. Actually, no, wait, that one takes the full. 25. Eat shit. And he is going to, with his other hand, just sort of reach out very politely and will cast Sacred Flame on the one closest to him, which is green. Dex. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. It's 16 points of radiant. So, negative 16. You have an ally on the field.
Hurrah.
Some of you have noticed, some of you have not.
I imagine I don't notice him because of the bushes.
There was a bright light.
Mhm.
So maybe you felt the heat, but like you can't see through the bushes now.
Okay, either way, I am way too focused on both of these enemies in front of
yes.
me. Yeah,
And now I can roll a proper initiative
both
for him.
of them.
There's my boy. You're +8, you get an 11. What a hero. And so, villagers. I don't really have to take turns for them because they're kind of out of range at the moment, thank God.
Mhm.
You rules.
Isaiah, it's your turn.
I did state my previous question inquiry on
Mhm.
a bit of a rulings here. So I reread the Fallen Asimar thing. Technically, Isaiah wasn't looking at him when he casted it, or when he
Oh, okay.
performed it.
Okay.
So
therefore you wouldn't be affected?
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I was doing like 5 different things.
Yeah. It's why
You're so good.
That's good. Regardless, what can I do? I still Yeah, this seems appropriate. I'm going to use Call Lightning.
Cool.
Ooh.
So,
Alright, on all 3 of them, I'm guessing, right?
Yup. All 3 of them,
Fuck
because I can get them and not hit Riker.
Okay. Let me roll deck saves. That one succeeds.
So
Got 1 success.
Okay, so this is coming from the sky, yeah?
Yes.
So Isaiah takes his sphere and chucks it into the air.
Ooh.
And you hear a as the dark cloud forms and a louder bang as lightning goes down.
Yes, that's cool.
Naturally, anyone who would be looking up would look back down at Isaiah, and his spear's back in his hand as if nothing happens.
Yep. And 2 of them do
That's
succeed, but 1 of them fails with a natural 1. So roll your damage, and then I will deal with that accordingly.
It's 19 damage.
Oh fuck. Okay, which one of you failed? It was you. It was you, Purple. You were the one who failed. Let me just.
You have failed me for the
You have
last
failed the challenge. You have failed the challenge. And then this was half of 19, which is 10. So. Come on. Activate. Thank you. They are looking rough.
All of them?
They've seen better days.
Which one looks the roughest?
Judging from your perspective, the green one looks the roughest.
Right. He's gonna
It's sinking lower than the rest of them.
With his spear back in hand, he's gonna twirl it as it becomes rope-like, and he's gonna strike it at green as it whips around him like a rope. Thorn whip.
Okay.
10
misses.
Yep. Yeah. It goes like hits air and then like similar to like a measuring ruler, a measuring tape. It whips back into solid shape. That's his turn.
Oh.
Cool and badass.
Like one of those things that you like slapped on your arm. And
Yeah, that
love.
that and like measuring tape, the ones that the roller ones.
Yeah.
Just like ranged sword.
That's his turn.
Okay.
That's a bow action and a bonus action.
Awesome.
And I still
It's
got
now the
boss
enemy's
shield.
turns.
I still got boss shield.
Yes, you do. Let's see. The original Awakened Mind is going to attempt to embrace you. So I need you to make a strength check.
Strength check. Where the fuck is my strength? 15.
Oh, damn, you actually beat me. I rolled a 9.
God.
Cool. So you see it like come closer and starts to whirl around its shapes that orbit it, and you just manage to sort of like very swiftly get out of its way before you get caught in the cogs of this machine, this metaphorical machine. Mr. Green is going to attack Will.
Oh yeah, he has good. These things have good reach.
Yeah. He's going to lash out.
William,
25
no.
to hit William.
No.
And I'm sure that hits William.
Yeah, I don't think I can even reduce that. That won't be enough.
No. So William will take 8 psychic damage.
No. No, my boy.
Then purple will attack Riker.
He can try.
He can try. He's going to. Let's see. What? He's going to embrace Riker. Give him a hug.
I don't like these free hugs.
So
did
I
he
would like a.
Move away.
He's not in your range.
I have a spear.
no.
It's 10 feet.
Oh, you're right. I'm so stupid. I forgot about that. He wouldn't do that then. Actually, you know what? He doesn't care. He's not smart.
Yeah.
I mean, he is, but you know.
Seeing that, I'll use my spear and attack.
Sure.
Two-handed. Wapow.
It hits.
Regular stab. 8 damage.
Ow. Cool. So Riker, make a strength check.
Natty.
I love you.
Natty, no!
Oh,
Wait, hold on.
Esty, no.
Starting at 7th level, you can add half your proficiency bonus to any strength, dexterity, or constitution check.
Okay. What's your half your prof is 2, right? Or 1?
My proficiency bonus is 3, so I think it says round up. Yeah, round
Yeah,
up.
it'd be 2.
Oh,
So you would
12.
have 12. Unfortunately, I rolled a 14.
Not
So
Damn.
Damn it. Ryan, stop rolling better than us.
I'm sorry. You find yourself like it's very. You don't expect it because it's slowly orbiting to you, and it's got these, like, for lack of a better term, like shapes orbiting around it, and you don't expect to get caught up in them, but you find as you're like getting into your stance and backing away, it's closer than you thought, and you end up getting pressed against the creature and the metal of the shapes, and you will take 19 points of psychic damage.
Ow.
He's like,
Brain.
gross, get off.
It feels gross, and like as you're against it, you can feel something pressing into your mind, and you do not like it.
Ew.
You felt that too, Irene.
You gotta ask for consent first. This is disgusting.
Speaking of
Yes.
disgusting,
Yes.
Blue will go now. Blue
Yeah.
looks rough.
Mhm.
Blue is going to try and. What are you gonna do, Blue?
You try to fucking embrace me one more time. I'm going to be so mad.
Just a little hug.
Just a little hug. What's wrong with
But attack me, coward!
it? He's actually gonna go for another magical ability.
Oh,
'Cause
magic.
each-
Wow.
Yeah, they each get 3 a day. That misses you. Fuck. You feel as if it's trying to reach out to you with a dark aura, and you are so fucking pissed off with this thing at this point that you're just like, no, go away. Get away
Oh,
from
me?
me. Yeah.
Yeah, no, fuck you.
Bitch.
So that is ineffective. Red.
I'm too mad to be possessed right now. Go away. I hate you.
Come back here.
Oh,
No.
gross.
Gross.
Come back here. We had so much
Oh.
fun.
No.
Oh.
Red
Leave
is
your
like,
lane.
Red's gonna try and embrace you.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, yeah, strength checks.
Alright.
Strength.
24.
Beat that.
Damn, I rolled
How do
15.
you have
Okay.
an 8? Holy shit, I just noticed that.
She's buff.
Wait, no, you rolled the save. It's a check.
Oh, sorry. Still same
Okay,
thing.
you're still fine.
Yeah,
Good,
still,
good.
she's so beefy.
You're so
Yeah,
strong.
you feel this thing come up behind you, and it's trying to wrap its circles and its triangles around you, and you're like, no.
Consent is important.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
Shug, you gotta ask for consent.
Okay,
It
ask for
can't talk.
consent.
It has no mouth.
Body language.
One of those triangles turns into a
For
question
consent
mark.
then.
One eye closes and looks like. Next would be Will's turn. Is Felix here?
Yes.
Felix.
Did
I
you
can
take
still
the?
have-
I gave you some damage earlier. Did you take it?
When was that?
I took it during. It
The
was the beginning
squints.
of my attacking turn. You took.
I left as soon as my turn was over.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You got hit with a
Uh,
25, and there's nothing we could do about it.
You
I got-
got hit with 8 psychic damage.
Oh no, 8.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's so much.
Felix is
Yeah.
always here in my heart.
You'll be in my heart.
Heart.
How
You would
are
notice,
the-
Will. Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that you like just to catch you up to speed. The no, it's fine. Keep going. You're smart.
Okay. How do the three in front of Will look? The things.
Mm. One of them looks. They all look rough, but one of them is looking rougher. The green is looking rougher than the others.
Okay. I'll just do 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
No.
One hits.
Okay. That's 9.
4 + 5, right? Yep. 9. Ouchie.
Yeah.
You see it sort of spin idly as if, again, beach ball on waves.
Oh, wait. Give me 1 second.
Oh, sure.
I need to read something real quick.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, your S.
Oh, so you do extra necrotic, right?
Yeah. I was trying to see how much I do.
Is it?
If I can find it. I think it's
Necrotic.
my level, which is 8. So 17.
Cool. I see. So that's actually okay. So oh damn. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
does it have necrotic resistance? I hear.
No. You hear wrong actually.
Okay.
So awesome. Yeah, it looks hurt.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Riker, hi. You got a hug. Would you like to try and break it?
I would love to break this hug.
Break
I
it.
would
Let's do some
love.
rollies.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
That
roll a
is
9. You're free.
Fifi.
Hell yeah.
That is your action to break
that
free,
was
though.
your
What do you do?
Do what now?
That was your action to break free. So what do you do?
You have a
I
bonus?
wouldn't be able to do my second attack, would I?
No.
Nah.
Okay, I don't really have any bonus actions. I am a simple fighter.
You just get this thing off of you, and you're like, what the fuck?
Absolutely
Yeah,
disgusting. Never do that again.
It's like, ugh.
Okay. Irie, hi.
Coming for you, motherfucker. Uh, so, Ryan,
Hi.
beloved DM,
That's me.
this is one entity, right?
Yes.
You would not consider this entity to be on top of another entity, aka mounted, correct?
I believe so.
Good, then I have advantage.
Okay.
Then I have advantage in my attack rolls, and I'm gonna fucking attack.
Okay.
Gosh.
With
I hope so.
The first time
I
you get the
didn't
hit.
plan for that. It just has a fucking
Go off,
pig
queen.
that's riding on.
tiniest little horse.
The tiniest little horse.
Oh, I'd be so mad. Anyway, I'm
Technically,
gonna
it's
attack
riding
it
the air.
with one hand because I'm holding my shield in my other hand.
Okay.
So, first one, 21,
Yep.
11,
Ooh, ow.
and the second one, 18. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
6. Oh, can
Alright, so
can I put a divine smite into that one?
Do it.
Or is it too late?
No, it
Do you have
shouldn't
to
be.
call it? It shouldn't be. Yeah, you can do it.
Okay.
I just remember Divine Smite is like that. Like you can just be like, I'm putting Divine Smite into that, and I can't do anything about it. I'm like, fuck.
Smite.
Okay. So be it.
Okay. Let me find it. This is the first time I'm using Divine Smite.
You should have
Where
it there
are
in your attacks.
In the meantime, some flavor text. You gash into this thing, and you slash into this thing, and you expect blood, but nothing comes out. Like there's a gash. Like there is a gash, but there's no blood inside. You see, it's hard. You can't really make out anything. It's just fucking abyss in there.
And then if I use my divine smite, is it my divine sense that I'm using?
No, it's your spell slots.
I believe it uses your spell slot. It's a bonus action to do.
That's why you can upcast it.
Yeah.
Oh.
So when you use spell, so you use a spell slot whenever you use divine smite.
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha. Then because I don't have it in my spells, but okay. Level 1 spell done. Can I still? Yeah, because that's my 2 attacks.
So I got a bonus.
Do I still have my bonus?
No, because wasn't it your bonus to do the divine smite?
Is divine smite? I think divine smite is just a thing you can tack on. Can you post it, divine smite, in the chat?
Yeah, post divine smite for me, please.
I'm pretty sure that's something you just tack onto your attacks. Yeah.
Okay, I got that mixed up with something else. Yeah, you still have your bonus action.
Cool. I'm gonna attack with my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Smack, smack.
Smack, smack. Where are you? Spiritual weapon.
Smack your smacking.
Oh, there you are. 18?
Yep.
6.
That's
nice.
You still got around 20.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have Honey attack again.
Sure.
Got this, baby.
Does Honey get advantage?
No, Honey doesn't get advantage.
I don't think Honey gets advantage.
Honey does not get advantage. Honey doesn't need it.
She doesn't need it. She's perfect.
Go on, Honey,
she's
attack.
perfect.
Oh,
Wow.
She's truly an amazing being.
That's so funny.
Finally. Showgirl 2 is the worthy.
What any girl could wish for.
Okay. Let me so Honey goes in and you're riding on top of her and you've dealt some damage and you're riding in for the kill. And Honey gores this thing through the eye, like the big main eye on its horn. And you watch as it just sort of stays motionless, and then you begin to see it evaporate into white globs, and it goes upwards towards the sky.
Oh,
that's up to heaven.
And you have killed it. It is dead.
Come on.
But while you do, make a perception check for me.
Oh, okay. Perception check. Where are you? 18.
Okay. As you kill it, it screams, but it goes from that shrill, unearthly scream, and as it sort of floats upwards, as its essence is getting basically evaporated, that scream turns into a freakishly human-sounding one.
No!
You don't know what to make of it.
Really don't. So, fuck. With that perception, can I look around and see what's happening around here too?
Sure. You see Jubilee sort of facing off against this red one over here. You see this girl you do not know, fucking throwing down with one over here. You probably can look through these bushes here and see traces of this figure. Let me actually roll something really quick. To see if you see.
Da-da-da-da.
And I look at him. And he looks at me. And I look at him.
No, you not. Okay.
Oh, okay, that's
no. No, that was for something else. You can see Chihiro if you want. But you can also kind of make out shapes of fighting over here. You hear people behind you like gasping in horror and like backing away and running, and it's a chaotic scene.
Yeah. So Irie will turn to look at the people and gesture like, "Get to safety, people! We got it handled here." And she's going to, with Honey, because she still has movement, she's going to run over to Jubilee.
Okay.
to help.
On your
Hang
mighty
on.
steed.
On my mighty steed, but I only get here. But
Wait,
You're on your way.
I'm away.
Does your cow only have 30 feet of movement?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait.
It is a cow.
it is a cow.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Can we?
Listen. Okay. Listen.
We'll
She
fact
has
check it
more
later.
speed. No, no.
Yeah.
She has more speed than what I do.
I'll look
It
it
is
up.
the tiefling's turn.
I am very small. My legs are
The
too.
The
D&D
tiefling
cow stats.
is going to do the following actions.
3rd edition.
Let's see. As if a blink. Let me see actually the distance. Cool. Blink and you miss it suddenly. Over here, moving faster than anyone expected, is going to use light. Okay, awesome. And then plus, yep, okay. So that is okay. Do it again. Cool. Altogether, I believe that is 15 points of slashing. Yeah.
Ooh.
15 points of slashing. As with this very thin, very pretty sword that sort of refracts light like a mirror, just cuts through this thing. And then we'll look over at Isaiah and look at Will. And with the other hand, wave. And that's all he can do. It'd be Cherry's turn now.
Okay. Ryan, what would you say these creatures are made out of?
You have no idea.
Okay. Would you say they look more inorganic than organic?
I cannot answer that question. You have
Can
no
I-
idea.
Okay. Cool.
Are ice organs? Because it has a lot of those.
I mean, I don't know, because you keep saying they're like metal but not metal, so I was asking. Okay.
Ooh.
So, how much range do I have? I just gotta check. Oh, yeah.
Remember, you can't
Oh,
really
fine.
see through this. These are bushes and trees. You can't see. You'd have to get into range to see
How?
Yeah.
Okay, where would I get into range to see then?
around
Because I
here.
thought this was a tree.
Or
Like
here.
there?
Yeah, or here. Because like this is a visual obstacle. Like you cannot. You'd have to
Okay,
perceive.
I thought they were
exactly.
trees. Okay.
Yeah,
They are.
there
You can't
is
attack with the
one
trees.
over here as well, Isa.
Yeah, but I
Just
have
so you
something
know.
I really want to do. I've been wanting to do it.
Well, what's your movement
I
speed?
understand.
I've just been wanting.
you
I,
can get
I
up
just need
here.
visual. I just need.
You could get
Yeah,
visual
that's what
there.
That's what I'm gonna do.
If you hug it like this, you could get visual. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can move 30 feet. I was planning to go right there.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm gonna try and move. See if it works. Cherry kind of sees them just go the opposite the opposite way, and she kind of goes, okay, I think I think she has that handled. So she kind of runs up to the fire, and then she kind of looks over and suddenly sees 3 of them.
It is like fuck.
It's like, shit, there's more of these motherfuckers. And she's like, and so instead of helping, you got this, she's going to cast Shatter
Okay. Love that spell.
at 3rd level.
Can you post shatter?
Did it do it?
Like the text?
Let me post it. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't let me. Yeah, I didn't know why it didn't let me earlier. I wanted to do within a 60 feet range. Each creature in a 10-foot square radius. So if I do it right here, I can get all 3 of them. It has to make a
You
Constitution
would get
saving
Isaiah
throw.
though.
I can't pick the creatures. Wait. Would you have?
No, you-
What is it?
No, not
You
Shatter.
can't pick the creatures.
I think it would
How's your
hit Isaiah
Constitution?
and Riker.
Yeah, and Riker
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't get Riker because I googled how it works. Riker would be right out of the range.
Okay.
At least that's what I saw. It would be this like 4 square, and then it would be these 2, like on the
Okay.
corners.
So I'm still getting
Riker
hit.
would be right out of it.
I digress.
You're still
you will
getting
still
hit.
get that's fine. No,
Okay.
it's not.
Is
It's up
that
to you.
fine? Is that fine?
It's up to you.
Do what you do. I have not taken damage.
I'm gonna do it then. You're fine.
You haven't?
No.
I don't.
Interesting.
In my head, Cherry just doesn't see him. She just kind of. It's more of like a split reaction of, oh fuck! Like,
Yeah.
why is there so many?
Mm.
I believe that's a con save, right?
So they have to make a Constitution throw, a saving throw. Creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half much damage on a successful, but it's going to be more. It's probably going to be 4d8.
Okay.
A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal. Stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
So
Nice knowing you, Isaiah.
so
It's
so
only
it's
18
a
damage.
disadvantage.
Plus 4.
2 of them fail, 1 succeeds. The middle one succeeds. Green and purple fail.
Okay,
Fuck, I hate
green and
math.
purple fail, and then
Yeah.
middle one to say. Okay, got you. So let me roll it.
And the human,
it'd be
and the human
4d8.
also fails.
The human also fails.
The
A human also fails.
Okay. So you're gonna take 13 damage.
13. I'm
yeah.
taking 22
Why are you taking 22?
because you upcasted it.
Yeah, I know I did, but it's a 4d8. I rolled a 4d8. I rolled
Yeah,
a 13.
It's a 48.
Yeah.
You just upped
You're
it, like you upped the die.
So
Yeah, that's
you
what I
don't
did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She did
so
it right.
it's good.
No, I thought you said 13. I'm taking 22.
No. 13 was the actual base damage roll, so you
Yeah.
do take 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take 13. The 2 other ones take 13, and then round 13, the other one takes 6.
Okay. Yeah. Shit. Okay. One of them looks really, really bad, like barely floating. The other is looking okay. Could be better. Could be worse.
Okay.
And then this one, he's
Is this a knockback spell?
no.
No.
Okay.
I just between us, Ryan, did they get disadvantage?
No.
Did they? Fuck you.
Just between us.
Or maybe they did. I don't
Just
know.
between us. I don't know. Fuck you. I do imagine, she kind of like, it kind of rattles him a little bit, and she ends up seeing Isaiah, and she's like, oh god, and she's going to, that's a bonus action, right? To give Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. She's gonna give you a Bardic Inspiration, and all she yells is, I'm so sorry! So, take the Bardic Inspiration.
Great. Thanks.
Next would be Jubilee's turn.
That's twice my teammates
Alright.
have almost fucked me over.
Sorry!
Jubilee's going.
Alright, and Burning Smite's still on me still, right?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna attack, but I'm gonna do it one-handed.
Okay.
See if that's a little different.
Hell
19.
yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, and I forgot to put.
Your smite.
I think it's like casting level, right?
No, you already casted it, so you just add the damage.
Oh, okay. How do I add damage?
So what it was branding smite, right? Post it again.
Oh, yeah.
So you get
Posting,
2d6.
2d6. So roll a 2d6 for me.
All right.
Why should be like double sixes? Okay, thank God.
16.
Ouch.
And then I'm gonna use my extra attack to use my shield to bash it.
Okay. Good luck.
Nice.
23.
Yep.
5.
Ouchie. You're bashing it back and you're slashing at it, but it's still coming at you.
You have a lot of fucking health.
I do have a
Huh.
lot of health.
Excuse me, is
guys
this
are
guy
right.
bothering you?
Sorry,
Is this guy
lady,
bothering you,
is this guy
queen?
bothering you?
Sorry, Queen, is this guy bothering you?
That's pretty much. I'm looking at. I don't think I could do a bonus action.
I don't believe so.
I'm looking.
What are wait, Jen? Are you a paladin?
Yeah, I'm paladin.
Ah, good to know.
Yeah, I think we got 2 paladins.
I forgot.
We have
Hi.
paladins. We have 2
We-
paladins and
We
3
have two.
ASMRs.
We have 2 paladins, and we have the same school or whatever it's called, fighting style.
I have
No,
protection. What do you have?
I also have protection.
Nice.
Oh my god,
Okay.
they're double miladies.
Echo
Wait,
fighting.
Jen.
Milady.
Okay.
Jen.
Okay, I read most of it, and it's not gonna help me because one's a concentration, which
Okay.
is divine favorite.
Yeah, then you will lose your
Yeah. So I'm good right now.
awesome.
I don't want to pop Radiant Soul yet. That's
Cool. So let me actually next would be Elliot's turn. Elliot. Let me look at his range right now. Cool.
Oh, you know what? Elliot's the one. Elliot's the one that fucked me up earlier because when I said Elio, it's like it had my brain on it. That's what it was.
Elliot.
Let's see. He's going to cast Shatter again.
Where?
Here. Duh.
Can you even reach it?
Yes, you can, bastard. And he's gonna cast it at
Third level.
Can you make it a? Can you make it virgin? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Nice.
God.
Okay, he does succeed, so he'll take half. So let's see, that would be 19.
Yeah, I'm
half of
sorry,
19.
I've been bashing on your OC this entire.
So
He's got Riku syndrome. It's okay.
negative. Okay, cool.
Those who have Riku syndrome.
Yeah, Jubilee, you hear a bang, and a wave of force, but it doesn't affect you. It does affect Red though, as he kind of loses his trajectory a little bit.
Do I recognize it?
I think so.
Oh, Elliot, we found you.
Yeah. You found me. I've been looking everywhere for you. You left me.
Well, we saw the petting zoo. What do you want from us?
Tell me next time.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Townspeople, they're running away. They're fine. Isaiah, you're fine.
Awesome. Isaiah having like touched his chest. I think my heart stopped. Oh well.
What did he say?
What?
He touches his chest. I think my heart stopped after electricity finally left him. He just shrugs and like javelin tosses his spear back into the same spot where the lightning struck. So it acts like a lightning rod for call lightning.
Cool.
And call lightning again, pajam.
Alright. Dex save on all these motherfuckers.
Can you just say I love all these characters so far?
Dex.
I love them.
And
I love them so much.
And at the apex sorry, go ahead.
One of them succeeds. Purple succeeds, so he'll take half, so he'll take 11. But these guys take full. So that's negative 22. And then green, as the cult lightning hits and radiates, Will, Isaiah, Riker, and the Tiefling watch as, again, you guys didn't see this before, but now you will. The form of this creature suddenly begins to evaporate very serenely into like globules of white orbs. Just sort of starts ascending, separating and ascending. And as it screams that inhuman screech, as more and more of it leaves and disappears, that scream that once sounded like so inhuman becomes the scream of a human being. and then it's done.
Isaiah
I
doesn't
like
notice this
that.
because he kind of like leans over and coughs, and then it's there it goes. It started again.
Yeah. To like fucking hit your chest.
Hmm. Still my turn.
Yep.
So seeing this nice young man helping him now being assaulted by purple he's gonna try again to use a bonus action once again his spear, which is now back in his hands. It's not where it was thrown, it's back in his hands. Well, of course it is. It once again becomes more of a rope-like substance, and he's in a thorn whip.
That hits.
And the special property of Thorn Whip, when it hits, I'm allowed to pull a creature towards me, which
Cool.
which I'm hoping will assist in Riker's Freeman.
I think he's already free, right?
Oh
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, he is.
Yeah, he pushed it off on his turn last
that's
round.
fine. I'll pull it right next to its buddy.
Whee!
So as for the damage bit of this, the rope-like spear wraps around the creature, and then like those headband wraps, like those little headbands, like a fucking tape ruler. It snaps back, and like as it's going, the blade just slices as it becomes back a rigid spear.
I guess it would count as you getting an attack of opportunity. Because it's moving out of your space.
And it's not magical movement.
Fucking bros attack, let's go. That hits. Oh, nice. Meaty hit. Fucking the teamwork. The nice young men helping each other. The teamwork.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You're watching this little guy hold his own, and you do this great combo attack with him.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like to
go ahead.
I like to imagine like as he's getting pulled away, Riker like immediately notices and just kind of like does like a swing attack, kind of like a circle attack, and it helps knock it towards Isaiah.
Yes.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
my turn.
Awesome. So fucking anime.
Now it's their turn.
So cool.
Already heading towards you. Purple's gonna try and embrace you. So strength checks.
Who?
Remember, you do have inspiration.
Against who?
You.
Oh no, Pikachu.
Oh no.
You do have inspiration. Does that help?
What's my inspiration die? Isa?
Give me 1 second.
It
Give me
might.
1 second.
I might be able to achieve, depending on how well I roll here.
It is a D6.
D6.
It's for ability checks, right?
It could help.
8. Okay,
Eight?
make your check and
One ability check, attack, roll, or saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the deal.
What it
We
roll?
tied, so we need to roll again.
Wait.
How the fuck?
Wait.
I rolled an 8.
Wait. Hold on. Everyone, don't panic. I'm gonna use the last piece of Cosmic Omen to roll it down.
Okay.
That'll reduce it
Awesome.
to 1, allowing me to succeed.
Awesome. Like you're about to get swiped up in this thing as it's coming towards you.
This ability's pretty fucking baller, bro.
It's pretty good. Damn. Hot
Yeah,
diggity.
ability checks. It works. So, just at the nick of time, fate intervenes.
Yep.
But that's my last
However-
use of it.
Yep. Awakened Mind, the original, is going to try and mind spike you.
Oh no. There's not a lot there to mind spike, buddy. Who are you mind spike?
So make a wisdom save for me, please.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Why am I so popular today? Oh my gosh.
Because
20.
you're matrixing all over the damn place.
20.
That's good.
Okay, cool. You will take half damage then. What is half of this number?
Mr. Popular.
Mr. Popular
To be
here.
fair, up until this point, only my teammates have hurt me.
Half I have to.
Or
hold on a
not
second.
a
Just met today.
I'm gonna have to look. Okay,
Technically-
cool.
technically-
You're gonna take 16 points of damage.
Ow, that hurt. That still hurts. Okay, but yeah, technically this still would have been my first damage from an enemy.
Congratulations.
You managed to hit me. Good job, Ryan.
Thanks, man. I did my best.
I'm
and
at 13
then
health.
yeah, and then Red is gonna attack Jubilee because what else can he do?
Can he do but try to attack this little tiny Samar?
Let's
It's-
go.
Please,
Let's-
this kid bothering you.
Excuse, even smaller. Just, I'm sorry. Is this guy bothering you?
Alright, I
Yeah.
need you, Jubilee, to make Wisdom saving throw.
Hell
28.
yeah.
Cool.
She's
Awesome.
so strong, she's so beefy.
That's so cool. So you're gonna take half.
Alright.
You're gonna take 10 points of psychic damage.
Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. There we go.
Okay. And then blue is dead, green is dead. That's all of them. Will's turn.
Okay. Will is going to. He's just gonna use Eldritch Blast on Purple Oak.
Get him.
That's all I can do.
Cool. Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Both of those hit.
Yes.
7, and that's +5, right?
Plus, it's +5 and +8.
Yeah, you devoured this thing. Yeah, this thing is dead. You hit them with this Eldritch Blast, and again, the same sort of description as before. Languidly floats, begins to evaporate, scream.
Well, Will's gonna
Turning.
write that down in his notebook. He's not too bothered by what he's seen.
Of course not. I imagine.
Yes,
He's
good.
dead now. There's only 2 awakened minds left. Okay. Anything else you can do?
No, I don't have any bonus shit.
Respectable.
It'd be Riker turn now.
Hella.
Take us home,
Gonna-
kill the big one.
Gonna walk up to this guy, great sword out,
Is it-
and
Is this flanking since we're on both sides now?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
so is that advantage? How do I do that?
Don't
that
you
advantage?
Don't you have advantage toggle?
Well, yes, but that's advantage, right? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah. Cool.
My bestie's
Do
so
it.
cool.
Do
He's
it.
so
Do
strong.
it.
He's so
Do it. Your
cool.
bestie's so fucking cool.
20!
Let's see. That's 2. How many points of damage is that?
Yes, I see.
20.
Calliope. Just 'cause
20
the
points of
clap does
damage?
not mean I'm
Owie
clapping for
zowie.
you.
That's a
Taking it to
big
the people.
chunky hit. You almost cut this thing. Like you managed to sort of like precisely cut in between the parts where the cogs are swirling, and you cut and you almost cut this thing in half. Still alive.
Okay, cool.
Oh
So
my
you watch as-
god.
Miss.
damn it.
Damn.
Fair enough.
Cool.
He swings down and the sword gets stuck in the fucking ground.
Yeah, it was such a cool first hit, and now it's like
Oh no!
awesome.
As long as I kill this thing before my next turn, because I'm in ouchie territory.
Bestie.
You are an ouchie. The thing is, like, never mind. I'll talk about it later.
You gonna go out?
It'd be Ivy's turn then, yeah.
Yes.
go ahead.
Irie, on top of Honey, yells, "Charge!" And that's what Honey will do.
Okay.
So she's gonna charge straight at this menace bothering this lady.
It's
How do we do
fucking
it? Like,
right.
I'm on you.
You
real
just
quick.
do a gore attack, and then
Yes,
you add
and
extra
then
damage.
+7. Yeah.
Well, you have to roll the 2d6, but it's 7 if you.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
7 is
Or-
the base. The
That does miss though.
Oh,
Aww.
that's fine.
E.
You still have like
Well-
7 attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You do. Well, you have to make your spiritual weapon with you, so yeah.
Also, it's slower.
Ah, shit! My spiritual weapon. I forgot about it.
Yeah, it's also
It's just-
slower.
It's looking forlorn over here.
It's like, and I'm like, no, my boy. I forgot.
You forgot your boy.
I
But
abandoned my boy.
but
Okay,
hang
so
on.
I
What
will-
else are you gonna do with your turn?
I'm gonna attack it with my turn with
Okay.
my battle axe one-handed, and I get advantage because this creature is not mounted like I am. Fucking
It's mounted
sucker.
on the air.
So
Oh.
Yeah,
natural 20.
I'm so proud right now, dude.
Get off her.
I'm so proud.
You're hurting her.
You're hurting. So that's 18.
While
Yeah.
Jubilee's over there, like already like,
Ouch.
missing every.
Like
And-
Honey might miss, but you stand up on top of Honey with your sword, with your battle axe rather.
Yeah.
Freaking baseball
Uh,
swing home run.
Ah! And one more. Just bring it home.
That hits.
The hits.
Mhm.
7.
You don't
Ouchie.
want to smite
Sorry, that was
or
by accident.
anything?
Ouchie.
It's okay.
Cami?
Huh?
You don't want to throw a smite behind any of those or nothing?
Yes, I do, actually.
Don't remind her. Let her live with her mistakes.
Thank
How
you,
could you?
Kara.
How could you?
Welcome.
I would like to do that, yes.
I'm 1 hit away from death. You have no sympathy for me.
So yes, a divine smite.
Yes!
Wow!
Damn.
Yes!
You lucky little bitch!
That is amazing.
You
Better mark off
lucky
your
little
spell slot.
whore!
Yes, I did that. Thank you, Para.
Girl
That
power
hurts.
arise.
The power
This
rise.
is
That hurts me.
This is Paladin
With
power.
power.
They're both right here.
With the power of lesbianism.
Yeah,
Don't
that hurts.
respect women. Attacked.
Awesome.
Did I kill it?
No, it's still alive, but
Damn
barely.
it.
Barely.
But it was very
But
cool.
it was really cool, though.
It was really, really cool.
Yeah, I guess since my spiritual weapon was here, I'll just
The spiritual weapon isn't
This
here.
is secret full metal, but just women.
It's a
Full
20.
here now.
It's just
yeah.
trudginal. It's following.
just here now.
Wait for
Make him
me.
away. Wait for me.
Did Honey already do her actions?
Yes, she did.
Okay.
Yeah, she missed.
Yeah, she
Just making
missed, but
sure.
it's okay. She killed the other one. You can't
Okay.
be perfect all the time.
So next,
She is.
because I
Can't
take it
all
you
win.
can't move anywhere. So, am I free to move on?
Yes.
Please kill
It's
it.
the tiefling. He'll do his best.
Really, do it.
Right now he's going to.
Because I
What
can't
do you have that
call
won't hurt
lightning.
everybody else?
He won't.
Oh, that's right. Right. I need to make a concentration check for call lightning.
Oh, yes,
let me
please
do
do.
that right now. It was.
Yep.
I lose it. Call lightning's on.
Yeah, you lose it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Just being
Uh,
honest.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. He's gonna cast Burning Hands.
Isn't that an AoE?
No.
I thought like fire.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Each creature in a 15 foot
Yes,
cone.
it
Damn
is.
it! I thought it was because it's Burning Hands. I always think that it's like a touch.
No.
It ain't.
You're trying to kill me again, aren't you?
No,
not.
he's just gonna cast a regular old inflict wounds. Let's see. That hits. And he's gonna cast that at 4th. Cool. That is 25 points of damage.
Nice.
And actually, no, that's UI. That's you, Isaiah. Oh,
No.
I almost killed you. He has 1 hit point left.
Actually,
Are
I
you fucking serious?
need to make a quick correction, Ryan. I forgot I have Warcaster, so I can roll my Constitution save at advantage.
Cool. Do it again.
So I still lose it.
Yeah, you still lose it,
'Cause
unfortunately.
it's,
But
it's 3rd level.
I'm gonna try. Chihiro's gonna fucking try and kill this gentleman. He's got 1 hit point left. Let's go. Save it. That is a dexterity saving throw. Fail this, or I kill you. Fail this, or you're dead to me. Shit. How do I fucking get you up? Great, I'll get mine. Let's see. Dex. Let's see. Hang on, wait. What's my fucking modifier? Oh, fuck yes. It hits for half damage. That is enough to kill it because it has 1 hit point.
Thank God.
So you guys watch as this final not the final one, but the chief one, the one that had stunned Cherry before, the chief instigator, fade into these beautiful little white bubbles, screaming. But there's still one left. Barely.
Got it. Barely.
It is officially Cherry's turn.
Cherry berry.
How worse for wear is it looking?
It's not. I mean, the one's still alive. He's looking bad. Irie almost cut him in half.
I'm trying to see whether or not to use the spell slot.
You could always just hit it with a vicious mark.
Yeah,
that's what I was planning on doing. I mean,
you can shoot it.
Yeah. The thing is, it's a wisdom throw, so it could just not take it. That's
remember, this thing is pretty hurt. I'll just throw up with you at the table. Don't overthink
Jubilee's
this.
next too.
Yeah, don't overthink this.
Even if you miss, Jubilee's next, and then also Elliot. So
yeah, I don't want to use a spell slot, so
yeah.
I'm gonna use vicious mockery on this gentleman.
Okay.
Did it
Wisdom
work?
save.
1% damage.
I love rolling that and getting 1% damage. It's one of my favorite things to do as Haggard. I'm like, well, shit.
Does vicious increase as it levels up, or is that not a thing?
It probably takes that into account.
Oh, good point.
Oh, wait, does it? Because on a was.
It should say.
It's supposed to increase. Yeah. Oh, whatever. We'll look later.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Hang on, I actually should know this. Vicious.
Actually, I don't think it does because it balances it with the effect of a disadvantage.
There's something else.
Oh yeah, you get roll one more d4.
Oh.
Cantrips
it's
just
2d4.
Cantrips just break sometimes.
Yeah, it's 2d4 actually. It does save though, so it kind of doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, but next time.
Doesn't fucking matter.
Next time.
But it saved exactly, so I'll take half of that. So that would be 3.
What?
Cool. Anything else you want to do?
Is there anything I can do?
Don't believe so.
I
don't
You
believe
can
so.
put out the fire.
Yeah.
I mean,
shoot the fire.
I know we have a fire, but there's literally nothing I can do to put out this fire. I have nothing. Unless you want me to throw a water bottle as a bonus action.
There's
Want me
rocks.
to do that?
There are rocks at it.
Water bottle. What?
Alright, let Isa decide what she wants to do.
Okay.
I can't really do. Oh wait. Yeah. Let me see the ceilings for this.
Remember, it has to be a
do I have
bonus
enough
action.
movement for that? It is a bonus action.
Okay, cool.
Let's give it a memento. Nope, I don't reach. Oh, that's it. Cherry is just going to. She like tries to say something about vicious mockery, and then she sees all of its eyes kind of turn to her. She goes, and she kind of just ducks behind this piece of debris, basically. She's just kind of like. She's kind of more like she's like slightly crouched against this debris. And that's it. That's her turn.
Awesome.
All
Let's
right.
go. I realize how this is like girl power over here and then boy power over there.
I know.
It's really funny.
Okay, Jennifer.
Let's go.
Take us home.
Yeah.
Jubilee's turn.
All right. I still have branding.
Yeah.
The queen.
26.
Yep, hits.
Yeah.
And then that's also with
That kills it.
Yay!
a little extra damage.
Yay!
Yep. So with these final strikes, you watch as it fades into those white bubbles, screaming its shrill, impossible screech that becomes the scream of a human being as it slowly fades.
Like that.
The fire still rages in the background, but the threat appears to be over. The encounter is done. I will do BRB right now because I have to pee.
I
Yeah.
have to pee.
I
Intermission?
forgot to do something very quickly. It has nothing to do with you guys. Give me 1 moment to fix it, okay?
Okay.
But you guys can do whatever you want. It
I
just
need
won't be on the BRB screen for a second because I forgot.
Well, during that moment.
Break time.
Oh, I was just gonna say during that moment, not perturbed by the screaming, Isaiah just kind of casually walked over and cast Cure Wounds on Riker because he got hurt.
Oh, thank
Aw.
you.
Thank you, buff stranger.
Buff stranger.
Well, stranger.
A stranger.
All right.
You're welcome. He's like,
Isaiah's notes feel like a little bit singed, you know, a little like that classic anime thing where like there's a little blood spurt but he doesn't seem to mind. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Yeah.
maybe
Yes.
you should use that lovely healing magic on yourself. I don't know.
Hmm?
Um,
Why?
Wait. So we're taking a.
Yeah, break
Yeah,
time now.
hang on. I have to fix.
People.
I have to fix it. Hang on, wait. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it.
There it
I have
is.
to fix it.
Zoom in.
And
I'm
you
sorry.
can
No,
can't.
I'm sorry. Wait.
if you
let me
zoom in
fix it.
closely, you can see it.
These types, I don't know them.
What the fuck is what's the dimensions of the picture? Help me! What's the dimensions of the picture? Ah!
This is very funny. I think this is the funniest.
I'll be right
Help
back.
me!
Oh no, that looks
Oh, that's-
wrong. Oh wait, no, it looks good now.
Wait, that's cute.
Oh, that's so cute.
Okay, now you have to post this image in the chat.
I will. Just let me fucking get it right first.
I'll do it. I drew
Ryan,
it.
why did you didn't have to take us here and
I
watch and make
I-
us watch your failure.
Here's the thing: is that I did it on instinct, and then I realized I made a mistake.
That's
Dead
fine.
ass.
Listen, this is peak Ryan though. Let's be honest.
So
Yeah.
funny.
What's the dimensions of the pictures, Cami? Just tell me.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee.
I don't know. Let me see.
Look it up, please.
1,000, 1,700 and 1,484.
484. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mm,
Here we
It doesn't
go.
fit exactly, but that's fine.
I don't know.
It doesn't need to.
I'm surprised you didn't just make a new one.
I literally forgot to do this.
Oh.
Deadass.
That's
I
fine.
did
We'll have it.
this
I'll be right back.
yesterday.
It's fine. I'm going to
Like,
pee. I'll be right back. I have to
Our
pee so bad.
characters.
Characters. I will also go pee.
I like everyone smiling when they say he's smiling on the inside, but you can't tell. Boy, oh boy. Oh no, am I the only one here?
Oh, I'm here.
Hi, Felix. How are you feeling?
Hi. I'm okay.
Hell yeah. Oh god. Oh, that ew. It looks gross. Look at it.
What?
Look at Moonsea chat.
That's cool.
Gross. Well, guess what? We also have a session tomorrow.
No, we don't.
I thought we did because Flint moved it back.
No, it's on the 28th.
Oh, thank God.
I wouldn't be going if it was tomorrow.
Yeah, thank
Kidding
God.
me.
It's a nice chill day. At least for me.
For you.
78, coldest it's been in it's like 5 weeks. Nice.
It was in the 70s today, which is pretty chilly. So that was nice.
Hopefully,
It rained,
hopefully
though.
we'll have a cooler October, September like last year.
I hope so.
Last year September was so bad. It's like it's October the 6th. It's like 90 degrees. Why is this happening? It's goddamn global warming.
I'm so sorry.
October is hoodie weather, damn it. I need to get more fucking HP if I'm gonna be a frontliner like that.
You better good luck.
You're so lucky to be alive.
Like, fucking dodged literally all your attacks except the last one.
It was really, really cool, not gonna lie. You matrixed everything until you got like 30 points of damage.
To be fair, I only took the first damage I took was team hitting. I'm
I turned friendly fire on.
I'm DMing you, Ryan. Basically what happened.
That's awesome.
Wait, it's like
Shut up!
dude. I didn't expect Hazen Omen to be this clutch. That was great.
It's cool.
Yeah, so even lets me add d6s, and odd lets me subtract d6s.
Yep.
And I get to figure that out each and every day. And I get to.
I was gonna say that like it's good that you have that because your HP is literally like
I got bad HP.
$5.
I got bad
Yeah.
HP rolls, unfortunately.
You are the literal definition of a glass cannon.
Like I think if I think next time I probably want to take like the tough feat to give me some HP.
You need it because like as of right now you are literally like a glass cannon by definition.
Yeah,
like you hit hard, but also like if I hit you twice, you die.
My build's pretty solid.
I just have to hit you twice.
I mean, to be fair, it's supposed to be evened out because wild-shaped animals add HP. You know,
Yeah.
but like, you know, my particular brand of druid doesn't particularly utilize that form of wild shape as much as the others.
No.
But I can become a giant bird. That's fun.
It's pretty cool.
I mean, I can because we're level 8. I have access to flying and swimming. Up to CR1.
Time to be a turtle.
Become a giant vulture, a direwolf, an octopus.
A turtle?
A turtle?
I think Isaiah would be a good turtle. Mind his own business.
A velociraptor.
Those aren't.
Huh?
Those aren't turtles.
Okay.
They're not turtles.
What's it fucking called? An Ankyliodon. It's a pseudo turtle in a weird way.
It's not a turtle. Druid concepts, you can only transform into turtles. Circle of the turtle.
Circle of turtle.
It's a druid who tried so hard to get wild shape right, but literally can only turn into a turtle.
Mm-hmm.
Ford's worst nightmare.
His curse.
Ford once you could tell gets its tentacles on him.
Awful. You'll be consumed. Turtle soup.
Here's my jump shark theory. Orly is actually Ford from the future.
I wish. I wish that Ford just inexplicably turned into a turtle.
I think it would fulfill his character arc.
I think so too. He's finally come to accept what he was most scared of.
I am one with turtle. I am.
Ford critical role.
Do you guys like the Beer Beast strain? Do you like it? Do you like your characters that I drew?
I love it.
I love it.
Yeah. Go on, don't be shy. Compliment me more.
I love it, Cami. I've complimented you like the
It's
entire
so
night.
cute. I love the dead expression in his eyes.
I'm so happy.
He looks like
You can see the exact moment as well.
Isaiah looks like Isaiah looks like 2 steps away from a Cookie Run character. Look at him.
Oh, you're right.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes.
Cosmic brownie cookie.
Oh,
I
I
was
want it.
muted. Cami,
Hi.
I was away from my computer when you asked, but I love it so much. It's so good. I'm also going to put in call chat Whooper Wrecker.
Yes.
Whoop-ha.
Whoopa.
Bye.
Whoopa.
Oh, but like we need to redraw of him actually being a whooper with a little body and little fucking antenna ears and everything. Just the hair.
Wait,
You
no?
know what I'm saying?
Huh?
Like
Say that
No,
again. I'm sorry.
just no, but like just take Riker's head, do Whooper's little body and his little and
Oh my god.
replace the ears with the antenna.
Oh my god.
Whoopa.
Whoopa.
Just-
Little Whooper with a fucking great sword,
and
ready to kill.
luscious locks. Just
I'm so happy I sent this to Natty just as a joke, lol. Like, look at this face, because it wasn't finished. Because Natty pointed out about the piece of hair that it was in the middle, that wasn't the reference picture that I was looking at. So I was like, oh, thank God that you told me about this before I finished.
Yeah, I sometimes forget to put down that piece of hair. So I was like, I need to tell Kami just in case.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Jen, do you like the Beer Beast tree that I drew?
Yes, I love it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I
And
just-
said,
Oh,
oh,
Natty
it's
and Riker.
I like
What's up, Jen?
Hair
Yeah.
speaking.
no Jennifer go.
I was saying the little Riker in the call chat.
Oh yeah, Whooper. Riker.
Bah.
Ba.
I was gonna
Bah.
say on this side you have bitches that can take a hit. On this side you have bitches that can't take a hit.
I would try.
Also the Matrix.
Oh yeah, the Matrix thing was cool. I drew this cow after I got
Look at
home,
it!
and just finished it
Her, sorry.
as we were starting.
She's
Because I
beautiful.
forgot to draw it yesterday.
It's
She
wonderful.
is beautiful. I love her.
Can I ship her with Sugar too?
Her new squeeze.
God.
Take her out to dinner first. My God,
Showgirl 2
Maybe they will. They haven't met yet.
we haven't met yet.
They can hitch their wagons together.
Oh, what if we hitched our wagons together and we were both
Oh my
girls?
god. And we were both steeds.
And we were both steeds?
Farm animals.
Farm animals, yeah.
That one horse that Riker and Julie rode on just went back home.
Oh, good, because that was going to be my next thing, was avoid Elliot so I can take the horse home.
He's already
Listen,
gone. You
listen.
look for him and he's gone, and Elliot's already in your face.
Oh.
If we add egg, it just starts turning into a weird version of Back at the Barnyard.
Elliot is about to die. So just be prepared.
No.
My foot, his face. As soon as we get back.
Ryan, do tell us which part of her hair got singed?
Both pigtails.
Damn.
Yeah.
Now you got short pigtails.
So if she simply hadn't moved, it would have been easy.
Typical men, blaming women for everything.
Oh my god.
Because it's your fault!
The fact that Irie could have gone to the left, helped them because they had 3 enemies. No, instead went to the one paladin who could take a hit and protect her when she didn't need protection.
To be fair to Irie, she did not see the other 3 until she was
That's
already
true,
there.
but
Yeah.
would Irie do it
Also,
anyways?
Listen, she saw a bunch of these guys and like some guys over there, like, okay, whatever. She saw a woman alone fighting one of these fiercest, like, demon angel thingies. Of course she's going to go to protect women.
Wait a minute. I forget. Did I asked this before? Do we have every brand of Asmore here?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't have
Yeah.
a Scourge, I don't think.
If
Damn.
Rhea was here.
Rhea isn't here.
Cowards. Scourge Asmore's great. It totally is worth it. Totally doesn't burn
Yes.
through all your HP.
That's the point.
I mean,
Alas, I am but a little guy.
that's great. It's great. It's great, like a martial class who has HP, but like on a sorcerer with that funny little D4 hit dice.
Don't worry, I'm a Rhea's a wizard, I understand.
Share our pain, literally.
For Rhea, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I just like it because every time Ella uses it, he's just it's that part of him that's a little fucked up. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So Maddie cinched both of my pigtails.
Fucking don't move then.
I used to imagine it being like the part that's like different colored too.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was honestly imagining it like a cartoon. There's just a hole in the middle of it.
Oh, he'd be dead already if it was like that. Nadia, I'm sorry. I keep threatening to kill Yorosi. He wronged me simply. So
She had
his
it coming.
fault.
He spoke to you, and you were already like, I'm gonna kill this man.
He bumped
You-
into
you
me
can't-
and
you can't
interrupted a
kill him, he's
beautiful
got-
moment.
You can't kill him, that's my little baby brother.
I just
Well, he shouldn't
I'm
have.
back.
hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Alright,
Hello.
we've got a time limit, so let's get back into it.
All right.
And I'll take you guys back. I'll turn off the music once it kicks in, because it's gonna kick in.
Okay.
So let me just let's see then. So as the debris settles and the fire is still raging. However, everything seems to be okay for now.
William's
What'd you
gonna
do?
walk up to Riker. How tall is Riker?
6'2".
Awesome. Okay, so Will's a bit shorter. He's gonna walk up to Riker with a big smile on his face, and he's just gonna point at Riker's arms. You're really strong.
Oh, thanks.
Yes, stranger, you're quite buff.
Well, it's kind of needed where I come from, but you guys are pretty strong too. That was some strong magic you two were throwing out.
What are you talking about?
The lightning? Wait, was that not you? Like he then looks at Will like, was that you?
Oh, I don't have lightning. That's not part of my job.
He points to the tiefling. You?
As you are sort of talking, this tiefling comes up, unprompted, grabs Isaiah by the hand, will cast Cure Wounds. So you will be healed.
Ooh, sexy. How much?
By, let's see. That will be 22 hit points.
Oh, tasty. I needed that.
Mhm. And Isaiah, he is looking at you with just like this bright, beaming face, and he's kind of like holding your hand to his chest, and he's sort of like jumping up and down a little bit, and then he'll go to Riker and do the same thing. Literally grabs your arm and like does it. Goes to Will, grabs your arm, does it, and then he
Will
sort of
does it
sits
with
back.
him.
Oh, it's so sweet.
Oh, Will hasn't gotten rid of his wings yet. They're still there. He's forgotten.
Oh, that's okay. The tiefling doesn't seem flustered by that. And then steps back and like claps his hands together and starts moving his hands. I don't know if anybody understands sign language.
What
I
can I roll
Cherry-
to see
I
that?
might,
Cherry would.
Okay.
Cherry would know.
but you're not
Yeah.
there,
Oh, you're not over
But
here.
she's not there.
Yeah.
She's not watching. But just so you know, she would know.
right?
Brian, do you think they would teach him that?
Roll a straight d20. If it's below 10, then they
That
didn't.
one.
Mom, Beth.
Okay, they didn't.
Oh.
Right. I
Were you paying attention?
Oh.
Do what now? Sorry, there's a lot of people talking.
I said, were you paying attention?
Well, considering that he came up and grabbed Riker's hand, yeah, that would have definitely.
Well, I meant, were you paying attention in the classes where they taught you sign language?
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, I'm paying attention to him. Yes.
Yes, of course.
The thing is, he probably would be paying half attention. So if anything, he would probably know like half of what is being said to him.
Okay, gotcha.
Also, right. I may or may not know just based on things.
I don't know if you do.
I could roll for it.
Sure.
What would you want me to roll?
Just a straight d20.
Okay, fair enough. I sense,
Below 10, you don't.
I
Below,
sense,
above
I,
10, you do.
I sense these
I know.
people.
I'm reading it. I'm reading it.
17.
Okay, you know.
Hmm.
Cool. So as I was saying, he begins signing, and then sees that maybe Riker's like catching every other word, and then like stops, and then sort of like takes a second, like, huh. And then you watch as he sort of puts a hand to his throat, as if to sort of like modulate pitch, and goes, Thank you guys so much. You guys did wonderful. It's so cool to see you.
No problem. Will's gonna walk away now.
Wait.
Stops,
Sort of
looks
come
over his
to-
shoulder. Still smiling.
Can you stay for a little bit?
I gotta go get my imp, but then I'll be back. And he's gonna keep walking.
Okay. Like totally like nonplussed that you just said, I'm gonna go get my imp. Just like, okay.
He goes
his
into
tail-
the bush and he's digging
Mhm.
around for Trinket.
Trinket has hidden himself, hoping that you won't come back.
No, Will picks him up. He picks him up like how you pick up a cat, like under their arms.
Oh my god, he's
just,
mad.
Oh, there you are.
He's like trying desperately to escape it. Anybody other than Will can know that. Just like,
Will's just gonna put Trinket on his shoulder. Come on. I know it was pretty scary, but it's all over now. You like fire, don't you?
just sort of grumbles.
Come back.
In the meantime.
Yes, do you think there would have been, where I'm from?
Yeah.
Would any of them have been like mute?
Sure.
Then I know sign language.
Okay. Give me a reason, and I'll tell you, and I'll say that you can.
Yeah.
Sure, just give Ryan a reason. Hee.
Yeah. Well, there it is. But Irie, on top of Honey, will look down to Jubilee and extend her hand like, "Are you okay?"
I'm okay, Shug. Thank you for the help, though. But I think you look also worse there. Is it okay if I can heal you?
Only if I can heal you too.
I keep mixing accents. I don't know.
Just go with the
but-
flow.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But I'll take your hand and I'll do lay on hands, and I suppose you two will do lay on hands.
I was gonna give you cure wounds.
Oh, okay.
Do you?
Your wounds. How hurt are you right now? How many points are you missing?
I have 48 HP right now.
Out of
84. 84.
I will give you 20.
Thank you.
So
Okay.
I will do lay on hands for 20. Yeah.
All right.
Here you go. Hang on, I'm doing math. 64 then.
I really like
And
looks.
then
Jolie looks at your cat like, "Aw, your cat's so cute." Shug. And
oops,
she
her
just
shit's
like goes and
cute.
pets. She starts petting Honey. Oh, it's just like the
Aw.
cows back in my home.
Really? Where are you from? And Honey like kind of nuzzles into it, shakes her head a little bit.
If I could just remember, because I keep mixing it up.
Yeah, Brand, do you remember where I'm from? Because I don't remember.
I'm
You are
from-
from. You should know this. Why is it on me to remember?
I just have to put up a bit. It was because we were mixing it up with the honey fields and honey vines.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're from like Little Sweden. I don't know. I don't remember.
No, I was from like
Well,
a
I'm from-
mountainous area.
Sounds like you should have
Fucking figure it out.
written it down.
I should have wrote. Maybe I wrote it down someplace, but
You probably
I don't.
did.
Yeah.
While this is happening,
Yeah.
the tiefling has come up and is shaking the hand of Elliot. Elliot's like, what the fuck? And we'll come over and just like this person you've never seen before, Cherry, just comes up and like takes your hand and shakes your hand like to their chest, like happy to see you.
Basically, how they find Cherry is like lightly peeking over the debris
Mhm.
to see if everything's done now. And she kind of blows a piece of her hair out of her face, and when she turns around, they're just there.
Yeah, they're just there, and they grab your hand and sort of like help you up, and just like, thank you.
Oh, thank you. Who are you? What's happening?
they smile very brightly, like them smiling is like the fucking sun, and they just sort of like, I want to say hi to everyone first. Then I have something to say. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah. Sure. I guess.
Very happily, just sort of like wanders off this way as you're talking. Doo-doo-doo.
Okay. Well, she kind of like takes a second, blinks, and then gives them a very, very cheery wave.
Yeah.
She's kind of snapped back out of it. She's like, "Oh, okay then." All right.
In the meantime,
Oh, that's so interesting. I heard it's beautiful in this time of year.
Yes.
God! Laying it on thick, huh?
Oh, howdy,
Riker,
stranger.
Huh?
hang on, very quickly. I have to do something very quickly.
Oh no, here we go.
No,
Riker.
back off.
Hi.
The flames are currently like there are civilians coming out with water bottles, like water pails, and just sort of like taking the like trying to like put out the fire. But as this is happening and the wind blows, Riker, you're like, am I forgetting something? What is going? Why do I feel this sense of doom? And then you see, sort of walking through the fire, death in his eyes, your little brother, your beloved little baby brother, Elliot, who has his eyes locked on you.
He snaps his fingers. He was like, "All right, yeah, I forgot. We left Elliot in the shopping center."
You stupid idiot! What are you doing? What were you thinking? Literally just like goes at you.
He like reaches out and like puts his hands on Elliot's shoulder just in case he starts like swinging.
He does. I like to think it's like, you know, when you have the younger brother and you hold him back by like the arm and he's just like flailing.
We were thinking about the animals at the petting zoo.
You can't. If you had just waited and told me, maybe we could have gone together. But no, you always have to run off with your bestie. Just.
Well, we were bored.
You can't be fooling around like that.
Why not?
Because you. And as he is having like this fucking come to Jesus moment with you, Jiro just sort of takes your hand, Jubilee, will hold it close to his chest, smile. Hi.
Hello.
Thank you so much.
Oh no, it's no problem, Shug. It's just what we do.
That makes him smile.
Aww.
And he goes over
Okay.
here. He has a look of recognition in his eyes, Jubilee, you would notice.
Yeah, I think she squints and then she's like, "What? Oh, hey, you're like that one guy. I don't remember your name. Hi."
He smiles and waves very politely, like very, very simply, and just goes, "Hello, farm girl.
Hey.
Hi."
You a farm girl? Are you a farm girl too?
That's what I was told.
180 change. Yeah, my family owns a farm.
Oh, my family has a farm too, Shug.
Yeah, that's such a funny coincidence. Smiles, glares at Chihiro, and it's like, yeah, don't call me that.
Why?
Die!
I
Oh,
die.
but farm girl is not a bad name. Quite proud. You're
I
quite
really
proud
like
of being
fun.
from the farm. Hard work.
Yes, I agree. However, well, I am not opposing of your idea of I don't like to be defined as just a farm girl, like a certain someone likes to call
Oh, I'm
me.
so sorry, Shug. Then I won't do
It's
that anymore.
okay. It's fine, really.
Chihiro nods.
I like to think myself as sort of like a champion and a protector of the people, and not just like a farmer.
That's nice.
Mm.
Chihiro is gonna sort of guide Honey, and is like, "Can you guys come with me for a second?"
Oh, sure, Shug. I still need to
Or
find my
like-
bestie Riker, and also Elliot.
As they're like walking over here, William is just like looking at Elliot, inspecting him. He's gonna like poke him in the side a few times.
What's your
You're not-
problem?
Oh, we found him. Hi, Elliot.
You are very, very loud. You'd make a very good ghost when you die. Have you considered it?
I think that makes him speechless.
Hey, Elliot, I think this guy just told you to go fuck off and die.
Oh, not at all. I was just thinking, most ghosts I know, they're very loud and they have a lot of things to say, and so when they die, they don't want to go away. So I figured, oh, he's just like that. So I was in this graveyard, a few towns back, and there was this really angry ghost, and Glasses guy reminded me of him. So that's something you should keep in mind.
Oh, if you want him to be a ghost, I can make that happen right now.
Oh, will you shut up? You were the one who moved.
She's Gets off her couch.
Riker is going to just kind of like step between.
Yeah.
Between them.
I don't have
Will
time
do.
for this.
Okay, Shucks, we need to calm down. So, Stranger, what did you want us all together for?
Oh, right. He's like having fun watching. My name is. Sorry, like takes a moment to like refine the pitch. My name is Chihiro, and would you guys want to work with me?
Are they all
Wait,
just looking at Chihiro?
I guess.
You know what? I don't think anyone's looking at Chihiro right now.
Not fair.
I don't think anyone's looking at Chihiro right now.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's paying attention.
He's got a soft little voice. He can't speak up, so he's just like,
Shubba
okay.
did ask Dad.
Isaiah heard him, but he's not answering as he's unfolding a paper crane. Should I? What? Should I? Should I not? Tell me, Magic Fortune.
Tell me magic.
Tell me, magic conch shell.
Riker's kind of just like standing between Ari and Elliot, and I believe he just got kicked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was aimed at your brother, but since you're in the way, die.
Shubba's just gonna stand here, and she's gonna put her shield in front of Elliot so that Irene would not kick Elliot.
Okay, yeah, that was a good kick. That was a good kick.
So
That was a good
Chihiro,
Mm.
why do you want to hire us, Shug?
Well,
And
he takes a second to think. My master told me that there's some dangerous things happening, and that I need to be on the lookout. And this looked like a dangerous thing. And I thought, if I'm gonna find out about the dangerous thing, why not have friends?
you make a good point. I mean, I've only been traveling with my friend, my best friend Riker over there, and his brother Elliot. But what
That's real
danger?
nice.
So, is what you're looking for is the same thing that we dealt right here?
Mm-hmm. I have a really bad feeling about it.
Well, and Riker's gonna like stand up straight again.
You want to switch places so you can talk and I block them?
No, he can see Chihiro from here.
Okay.
We were in town. You said it's in this town?
It could be in this town. It could be outside of town.
Well, we were gonna be in town for a little bit. He looks at Elliot for a moment. So hey, I don't mind helping. He looks at Elliot again.
Elliot is a bit preoccupied at the moment, so you can take that as a blessing.
Ran into him.
Yes, I'm aware. Give me a second.
I don't mind.
Okay.
I don't mind helping too. Chug.
Okay. Sorry, I'm doing 5 different things. That makes you see the tiefling Chihiro smile very serenely, clap his hands together. Thank you. I looks at you immediately.
Wait, who? Oh, it's
You.
me.
Yeah, you said
Cherry just goes, not that I don't really appreciate the offer. But I'm not much of a fighter, to be honest. I'm just a bard, and either way, I would really, honestly, would love to help, but I'm kind of on my I'm kind of on a mission of my own right now, and they all seem way better equipped for this.
What kind of
I think
mission?
I'm gonna just step this one out.
Can I help?
Oh,
She like starts going, like she had been going through her bag already, and she like it is basically just like a huge like disorganized, like almost Bible thick layers of like loose leaf paper.
Mhm.
And she like starts balancing it kind of, and she like draws like the first 6 loose leaf papers from the stack and shoves the rest in her bag, and she hands them to Chihiro.
and goes,
Mhm.
have you seen any of this person or any of these faces?
And
Oh,
he's going through them, and it's like, this is a lot of missing people.
Yeah. Riker steps forward and takes a peek.
Just like looking over these pieces of paper.
Iris goes and looks over too.
I mean, they're not a bunch of people, more like one person.
Oh.
And if we can just
Nice.
keep something between us.
And she rattles through her bag again and picks up what looks to be an anatomically correct skeleton. It is
Oh my
not.
god.
It is not like a personal, it's not like a personal picture. It is a literally anatomical skeleton that she probably ripped out of a book.
She's like, and
Oh.
anybody that looks like this.
Oh.
William looks over his shoulder. I know a lot of people who look like that.
Um. Uh, uh, do any of them talk in a really interesting tone?
All of them talk.
Well,
I can go show you
oh
them.
dear.
She like, you can see like there's beads of sweat on her head. She's like, there's a lot of them, and like beads of sweat, and not in the sense of like she's not freaked out by the sense of skeletons. It's more like, oh my god, there's so many, I'm never gonna complete this. And
Yeah,
she just goes,
I can show you. There's some in the graveyard.
Oh, no. I don't think that's.
she like kind of takes a step, like she's not anything with you, she's just a little like nervous. She goes,
Oh, no. I
She's in the
really, really
bushes.
doubt.
oh, I didn't know. I still think there's trees. I don't know why I keep thinking bushes. My brain.
She, well, and she kind of just like. Well, I have a lot of copies, so those are good for you to keep. On the back of the
On the back of the paper, it's like there's like a mailing address. It's like, if you've seen this individual, send a mail to this place. And it's like handwritten on every back.
She goes, like I said, have my own mission. Hope you guys do really well. I'm just a bard, okay?
And she starts waving, and she starts trying to move around.
What do you know?
Like, steps
William
over
jumps in
debris.
front of her.
Oh, hi.
Oh. You know, I'm looking for someone too. He's supposed to be really big and tall. So maybe the guy I'm looking for is what the guy you're looking for, and we can all look together.
Yeah,
I'm also
we can
looking for someone.
We're all looking for someone. We can all
we
look
really
together.
are looking for someone. Oh,
We all really well. Oh,
Chihiro,
Jesus, oh
Chihiro
dear.
smiles and is like, this is what I thought. Wonderful. How nice.
Oh. I mean,
She's kind of looking. Are you smiling at her?
He has not stopped smiling this entire time.
Okay,
He's
wow.
smiling.
She kind of looks to you, looks to Riker, these group of individuals, looks to them, looks to the cow, and she's like,
yeah. I mean, sure, I guess. But again, just a bard.
Oh, but no, but
William
you're
claps his hands together. Well, bards play music, right? We can always have someone playing music. I think cows like music, so that would be nice. Trinket here loves music, don't you, Trinket?
You were also so wonderful in the battle. Like, I saw you help me. So thank you.
Oh,
world's
And
better.
Chuck, I met a couple of bots that are like very strong, so I think you're just as strong as them.
she kind of holds up her hand and makes the like the hand wavy.
Yeah.
She turns to you. Don't really sing much. More of a poet.
I love that.
And then she just kind of goes. What did you say?
A romantic.
Okay.
Poetry is wonderful.
Well, I mean, I don't mind sticking around for a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
hey,
wonderful.
we might be able to find your
Your friend?
skeleton.
Skeleton friend.
Well, they're my boonie.
Your booty
Ooh.
friend.
Is
There we
he
go.
dead?
Can Cherry automatically thinks about how many times she's had to not say he's dead because so often or not Moonsie's not the friendliest to people
Mhm.
who are the undead. She kind of can she roll an insight check to check the vibes of the group?
Sure.
Go for it.
She would need to do it. She wouldn't just be like, yeah, he's a skeleton.
He is a skeleton.
Well, that is happening.
26.
Yeah.
I'm
Go ahead. Someone else can go ahead.
I return Sushi Hero and signing, not speaking. She
Mhm.
says, "Wait, what's happening? I wasn't paying attention."
Chihiro signs back to you that basically the gist of like, I would really love to hire you guys to help me with something, if that'd be okay.
Twins signs back. What's your offer?
I'll pay a lot of money if you help me. And also they'll be nice girls. And I know you like them.
Thumbs ups. Thumbs ups. She said.
That makes him smile and he pats your shoulder.
Cherry, the vibe you're getting from William is when he asked that, his smile grew a little bit bigger. You cannot see his
Okay.
eyes, but he
Okay.
looks quite intrigued.
Okay.
Irie hasn't. The vibe you're getting from her is that she hasn't really reacted to that in like any
Okay.
negative way because she can do no wrong in her
Okay.
eyes. Also,
Yeah.
she was signing at the moment.
Yeah, Riker looks confused, but there is like a genuine like kindness in his eyes of
Okay.
I'm down to help.
Okay.
You look at for Jubilee's vibes. You can see that she genuinely wants to help. That there's nothing like any malicious or anything that she's saying. She's actually a genuinely good person.
Just good people vibes.
She's so sweet. That's the vibe you're getting.
Isaiah's not looking at you. He's busy with his
Not
paper.
paying attention at all.
He's
Um,
doing his own thing.
She kind of looks to William
and she just goes, well, he's very lively despite his circumstances.
I'll say.
So he's dead. That's very.
She kind of puts both hands in front of her and kind of does the, well, I don't like to. He doesn't necessarily. It's kind of a private matter.
Oh, that's so fascinating. I'm not. Most ghosts don't really. Their skeletons don't really walk around. Their ghosts sort of hang around the graveyard. But I've never met a walking skeleton. That would be so fun.
Those two.
I hope he's with the guy I'm looking for.
What if they are? What if we're just all chilling?
I don't
Who's
think.
everybody
I don't think
looking
so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I really don't think so.
I
Yeah.
don't. Maybe doesn't strike me as a very big guy.
Okay.
Are we all looking for the same person? There are multiple people.
Well, I don't think the guy I'm looking for is a skeleton. See, he's like really big and strong. I thought he was him. He points over to Riker, but I don't think so. He's not. he's supposed to be like huge, unless
Oh.
this boony friend is a big skeleton, like the skeleton of a giant.
Oh.
Hmm.
Have you met anyone who's really big, not dead, red, and isn't him? And he points to Riker again.
Riker waves.
I don't think so.
I will say, at some point, completely out of nowhere, completely irrelevant to everything going on, Isaiah will turn to Chihiro and say, "Yes," simply.
Chihiro gives you a hug.
Oh.
Aw.
Aw.
Riker
Thank
does
you.
like consider William's question, but he does shake his head like I haven't met anybody like that. Also, I do think that we're not looking for the same person. At least I hope not, because the last
Who are you
time
looking
I checked, the girl that I'm looking for is not Bones.
Oh.
I don't think the guy I'm looking for is a girl.
Yeah,
I'm looking for my teacher, but also a guy who might have taken her. So if
Ooh.
anyone knows a guy named Mr. Atwood or whatever,
I don't
looks
think
around.
that was.
Does anyone know?
I don't think so.
Apologies.
I don't remember his name. I'll have to ask.
Are we required to be searching for someone to join this merriment?
Yeah. I'm not searching for a person. I'm just searching for something that's happening in Kashir. And
Well,
to be honest, I've actually sidetracked a little bit to help Rika and Elliot. So she just puts her hands up.
sorry about that.
That's cool. I honestly don't know what's going on. That place is a little weird. That's why I kind of left the guard.
Chihiro nods. So.
I points at William again. Hands off.
He's just gonna keep pointing, honey. He's gonna keep petting, honey.
Question: during this time, how has the fire been doing?
It is slowly going down.
Okay, awesome.
More townsfolk are coming and they're putting out the
So
fire.
we're just standing out. We're just standing on the side like assholes. Got it.
Yeah.
I mean, we took care of it, so the
William
danger.
doesn't mind the fire. He thinks it's quite warm, and his trinket likes it.
You're all cozy over there. It's like a little bonfire. Home destruction.
While you guys are like observing this, you do see like people dressed in like barred clothing, sort of like huddling together. You see this group of people sort of start to huddle themselves together. Like Riker, you see the same tabaxi from before come over and look at this group, like go and talk to these group of people, and they're making like a little huddle. They look singed. They look like they've been through some shit. But they look confused. They look like they're searching for something.
Yeah.
Riker wants to go check on the tabaxi.
Okay.
Hey, you!
Oh, it's you! Thank God! Like runs and gives you a hug. You're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Are you guys good?
Yeah. For the most part, we're just trying to find our friends.
Where were they?
Well, they were traveling with us, and then, our carts exploded. And then they were gone. I can't find them. Like none of us can.
Oh, Riker looks towards the burning pyre. In concern.
Riker, make an insight check.
Oh.
Well, he's good at this.
Okay.
Believe it,
I don't think it's particularly hard, but as you were like turning away, and as she said, like, yeah, we can't find our friends, there's this little gnome in the back, and she kind of looks away, like sheepishly.
In the group, like in front of me?
Yeah, like this girl right here. There's a little gnome. And she just sort of like looks away.
Oh. Hey, what's wrong? He'll go up to her.
Oh,
Like, Like he crouches down, like on his knee.
I. She's like clearly younger. Like they're all within the range of like 18 to 20. She's like 16. She's clearly young. And she's got like this shortcut black hair, half shaven. She has some heavy eyeliner. She looks like a punk. She's got 2 drumsticks in her holster, and she looks very shy all of a sudden, and is like, I think something happened. I kind of don't know what I saw, but I think something happened. And like her friends are like, what the fuck? What's going on?
What?
What fuck?
What do you remember? Do you mind walking me through what happened?
Moved me.
Sure. And a male orc sort of like takes over for a second, like, don't worry, I got this part. Okay, just rest out for a second. And he's it's the same sort of like flamboyantly dressed, although a little bit singed orc. Very obnoxious hat back on his head, even though it's been through shit. He's got light green skin. He has a torn backpack, and you can also just see a bunch of instruments, so you wonder if that's his hall that's now currently all over the place. He looks sad. But he's clearly the oldest of the group. And he's like, well, we were traveling together in a caravan. Us and our friends, we just came back from school just ended in Wonderwall, so we just were traveling through Shine Hill because it was closed the other way. We're just trying to get to Castor. And we were just traveling, no big deal, and all of a sudden I looked at my friend, and suddenly behind us there was this bright light, and this thing just came through the ground and came through the cart and blew it up. We were thrown everywhere.
And how many of your friends are missing?
Let me look. Let me let Ryan check her notes. We're missing Broxton. He's a little half orc. We're missing we're missing 3 friends basically.
3 people.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I mean, that's all I know, and then he looks over at the gnome, and she's very like keeping her. She looks very guarded, and she's like, it was really it was the fire and everything, and I didn't know what to do. I was disoriented, and one of those things was nearby, and then all of a sudden someone else tried to grab me. And then like
you shook?
No, I looked and there was like a dark red cloak, and then you hear like this Goliath, very imposing build, sleeveless vest. It goes, that's what I thought, because when we were driving over, I thought that we had a cart tailing us, right? And I was like, maybe I don't really know, but somebody tried to grab me in the middle of the fight, and I didn't know what to do, and then suddenly some, I guess, bystander just showed up and helped me, and he got taken instead.
Hmm.
And her friends are like, oh my god.
So it was someone in a red cloak?
Yeah, it was someone dressed in like a red cloak, and I couldn't see their face, and they grabbed me, and I was disoriented, and I couldn't move. And then this guy came out from the side, and he helped me, but I think he got taken instead.
Okay.
Like I don't know. But I do. She looks over you, like she looks past you, Riker, and she looks past Honey, past past
Whatever
Will,
is
past
going on here.
whatever fucking hooliganism is going on over here. And she looks at these bushes over here. And she's like, she sort of calls out, like, it's okay to come out. You can come out. And then you guys see a little boy.
Oh,
We
a
lad.
child.
Air
A little-
stops.
The little boy comes out very sheepishly, eyes darting. He's carrying a fragment of red cloth. And he kind of very quickly scuttles over, as if trying not to be seen.
Isaiah stares at him with dead cold eyes.
That scares him. He tears up.
The only kind of stare he has.
Mhm.
I was just gonna say, since he's fucking scared of Isaiah over here, Riker's gonna reach over and just kind of like pet the kid's head. Like, hey, it's okay. We're not gonna hurt you.
Yeah.
I think
What can you tell us?
instinctively the kid flinches a little bit and like holds the cloth closer. And then just sort of like the gnome pipes up. I think this is his little brother. They were together and they look pretty alike.
The little brother of the one who got taken.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And I'm guessing this red cloth here is part of the cloak of the man or person, I don't know who took him.
I think so.
How tall is the kid, Ryan?
Very small. Smaller than you.
Oh, okay.
Smaller than me.
Jubilee goes and just bends down to his eye level, just trying to be like as gentle as possible. Like, we're gonna get your brother back, Shug. Is there anything you can tell us? Any description, if you can? You can take your time.
He's very quiet for a second. Looks at the cloth. Looks at the lady. Looks at you.
She gets like a reassuring smile.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I help since Riker's also trying to calm him down?
Sure. See if you
Alright.
roll better than a 17.
Should I roll or
Yeah.
alright? 23.
Speaking of which, I actually need to play his little theme.
He's got a little musical number.
He does.
He just breaks out into song.
Oh, I'm missing my brother. No.
No.
I've
My
been dreaming.
brother has been kidnapped.
No, but he's persuaded, and he just sort of, he's taller than me. He's older, by a lot. He's got the hair like me, eyes like me. He's tall. Very quiet voice, and it looks like he's about to burst into tears at any moment, and that he already has and will again at any moment.
Oh,
It's quite all right, dear. It's very traumatic and everything, and I promise you, we will get your brother back. And she just gives him like a reassure hug, just calm him down. He pats his back.
He instinctively flinches, and he's kind of freezes up a little bit when you do that.
do you mind if we take the red cloth so we can ask around town to see if anybody has seen anyone wearing it?
Now you need to roll a persuasion.
Can Jubilee help?
Sure. Actually, you what? No, because the hug did not help you.
Okay. Sorry, bestie.
It's okay. I'm looking real quick. Make sure I have anything that could possibly help. No, okay.
I mean, I have bardic inspiration. That's all I can offer.
Play me a song, Cherry. Play me a song.
Play me a song.
I'll just give you a very warm word of encouragement.
Give me a poem, please. What is it?
Please.
Alright, give me a
do
second.
you actually need one? Do you want one?
Look, a 12 ain't that great.
Okay, yeah, 100%. I'm gonna give you a bardic inspiration. How am I gonna do this? Jerry's kind of uh she's not like she sees you closely. She's like behind the boy. She doesn't say anything. But she knows that you're deep in the conversation, but if you look over the boy's shoulder, she she like makes a gesturing motion to your hair, and then she makes the okay symbol with her fingers, being like, your hair looks great today.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
And you maybe feel like a little pep in your step, like, damn, my hair does look good today. And
It
then you
does.
point a bardic inspiration.
It do look good. Despite the fact that I gave Ryan the wrong token without the hair strip in the middle.
You did, yeah.
Aw.
So that would be a 17.
17.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Carrie.
No worries.
He looks down at it, looks at you, hands it to you very sheepishly.
Thanks, kiddo. And I promise you, swear on my life, swear on everything that I am, I will find your brother and bring him back to you. Okay?
Okay.
What's your name?
He looks a little bit too shy to say.
My name's Riker. Or you can call me Riker.
My brother's name is Leo. He told me not to talk to strangers too much.
Was it Leo or Theo?
Leo.
Leo.
Yeah, he sounds pretty smart about the not talking to strangers thing.
He's really smart.
He sounds smart. Well then. You don't have to tell me your name then. But we'll find Leo for you, okay? Promise.
We promise.
Okay. He looks at you with eyes that are wary, as if, despite this kid's like 8 or 10, and like, despite how young this kid is, you feel like this kid has been through a lot. Like, has already experienced betrayal.
Oh.
And so, he's a little bit wary, but he has no choice but to trust you on this.
Does the kid look hurt? Like physically? Not emotionally.
Emotionally, yes, but physically, only just like the clothes are a little singed, but no physical damage. The scratches that are there were there before.
Okay.
Make an insight check, Irie. Because you're the one who's looking.
Insight. Where is my insight? Nope.
Okay. You don't really figure out anything from looking at him. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Not a problem. And he will stand up and look to Chihiro.
Mm-hmm.
So, you think this has anything to do with what you were talking about?
For the first time you see him and he's not smiling. He looks very serious for a second. Nods. Very much so.
Alright. Kill two birds with one stone.
Maybe we'll find someone that you've been looking for on the way.
I wouldn't be too surprised if she's involved in something like this.
Who is she?
Just the person who did something very terrible to my family.
You notice as you're talking about it, Riker kind of like shifts a little. Like
Elliot.
Oh, sorry. Oh my god, why did I call him Riker? I'm looking at your token, that's why. Elliot kind of shifts a little, like looks at you.
Riker, upon seeing Elliot looking at him, he very quickly does change the subject.
Mhm.
Anyway, we should probably ask the villagers about this cloak. Wouldn't you agree?
I would agree. Riker,
How
how
about the
about
rest
you
of you
make a
guys?
perception? Oh, sorry. Everybody else can talk before me.
Well, Shig, I'm already, on board, so you don't need to ask me twice.
I will take a flower from Honey's hair, and she will go to the child and bet. Is Irie taller or no?
How tall is Irie again?
She's a little lady. 4'7".
She was like 4 foot something.
He's about your height.
Oh. Well, she will give the flower to the little kid, and she, I guess, gives him a reassuring smile, like, "Don't worry, kid. We're gonna find your brother, and bring him back."
Okay.
So,
Okay.
so you can hold on to this in the meantime, while we hold on to a piece of clothing.
He nods, looks at the flower, sort of like tears up a little bit, but like looks away as if he's like ashamed.
Oh, ooh. I take a handkerchief and I give it to him too.
No, I don't. It's okay. I
No,
don't
no,
need
it's okay. You don't have to listen. If you listen, and I get a little bit closer, but like trying not to get into his personal space too much. If you There's no shame in crying, and if you miss your sibling, like it's okay. You don't have to be brave. And here, she just gives him like the handkerchief. You need it more than I do.
He takes it, looks at you as if like you're about to take it away.
No, no.
He like very slowly, like watching you, dabs his eye.
Okay. And I will take a step back and go back to Honey as to like, I'm not gonna take anything from you.
Yeah. Riker, can you make me an insight check, please?
Insight. Good at that.
Wow.
Whoa,
Okay.
Essie.
You notice a couple things about this kid. This kid, just sort of from your travels and like what you know, like just your travels on Moonsea and also just living as a human being. How do I put this? The kid looks like he might live on the street. He has very sort of dirty, ratty clothes that are haphazardly patched together. A little bit dirty. Hair's a bit of a mess. Looks like he's been in that bush for a bit. You wonder if this kid has anyone else other than his big brother.
Oh. Riker, upon seeing this, will immediately start digging in his pocket for some gold. Riker's going to move over to Elliot. Hey, bro. Do you have any money on you?
He looks
I opened my sheet. I was like, oh, 0. I see.
0.
Whoopsie.
He looks at his wallet, aka his sheet, and sees 0, and remembers the thing that he bought at the shopping place, and just shakes his head like, I've never had any.
William like looks over at Riker. What are you looking for, Mr. Big and Strong?
Well, I was hoping that maybe we could try and get this kid, an in room or something.
Oh, we can do that.
Okay.
Okay.
William like walks
I
up
have-
to the kid real
Oh,
quick, and he just
well-
I
like.
have some money.
Well,
Go,
William
Cherry,
got to
sorry.
the kid first. He's giving him 5 gold.
Oh,
Cherry was about to
yeah.
speak.
Who,
thank
Para?
you.
Go.
No, you were trying to speak before we
Oh,
interrupted.
yes.
Yeah,
No,
was
no,
I?
you guys are fine.
No.
What's happening?
Oh my god.
Actually, I was performing at the local inn. I have a room. He can take it. I don't mind. It's already paid for. And I'm certainly not going to use it.
Persuasion, please.
Okay.
You're a stranger offering your room, and his big brother told him not to. Yep.
And guess what? 11 persuasion for
The 5 gold helps. He has the 5 gold,
yeah.
and he sort of like jingles it in his hands. His eyes are like emeralds, like they're very, very bright green. And he looks at you, Cherry, and just sort of like, oh, okay.
Yeah. And
And
Cherry
like
is
the
giving
punk.
off this.
Oh, sorry.
Just
Like the
Cherry's
punk
just
knows
giving
me.
off
Okay.
this.
Oh my
Go on,
god.
Go.
you, hun.
Do it.
Me? Okay.
Yes.
Cherry is giving like a very like sisterly like smile, and she's like kind of got on his level, and she's being very warm, and that's it.
Okay. I was just gonna say the punk is like, we can watch over him if we're not going anywhere now. Not like this.
Well, we have you a room. Does anybody? She kind of looks around. I only have a mailing address. We should probably give you something to contact us in case you need anything. Anybody? Anybody? She looks around.
Oh
You?
wait, was
I don't
I'm
Piece
sorry.
of that.
I'm sorry. I it cut off for me. What did Cherry ask for?
Some form of way that we can let them know. Oh my god, my words.
Some way for the kid to be able to communicate with us if anybody has a way to let him know. If not, we don't.
Nope.
But I'm just asking.
Nope.
Alright.
Nope.
Riker looks
Okay.
at Elliot.
Elliot looks at you.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take that as a no.
Cherry-
Thanks.
Cherry
Yeah.
pulls off one of the posters and she goes, okay. She kind of hands over the back of it. Here's a mailing address. That's how you'd be able to contact me. Okay?
Oh, okay.
I pokes Chihiro to get his attention.
Chihiro looks at you.
Do you have signing? Do you have sending or something? Can you contact people from a long distance?
You hear in your head as Chihiro casts sending. Yes.
Well, there we go.
There we go.
Well, we wouldn't know that, but sure.
This guy got it covered.
Okay. Okay, wonderful. So we have that all settled.
Yeah, she can respond to that, so I guess like he well no, he doesn't hear at all. But he he does
It's
hear
like
Isa's voice.
telepathic, so he would be able to
Yeah.
understand.
It goes through
Yeah.
the line.
Okay.
Mhm,
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me know when you find him.
Oh.
We'll find him.
Okay. He's gonna back up. Like a little, like, sort of. He moves very, very fast. Like, faster than you thought. Like, low to the ground as if he's used to not being seen. He's gonna skedaddle unless somebody has anything to say.
No.
No, I think I've said already enough. I've done enough.
Okay.
Yeah, Riker's just like watching the kid. He looks very thoughtful, and then he looks back to Chihiro.
Mm-hmm.
So now we just start asking, yeah?
Chihiro looks at you, like was already sort of like has Chihiro has eyes everywhere. Chihiro looks over his shoulder, nods.
All right. And he's going to throw an arm over Elliot and drag him along to go ask people.
I don't have time for this.
Ren,
luck.
Yeah, I almost forgot about you. Nairi follows.
Ren, I have a question for you.
Yeah, me?
Yeah, did you mean to play the 2 songs at the same time?
No.
Okay.
There are
They
2
were.
songs playing?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice.
I didn't
I'm
notice
so
either. I had the
sorry.
music
I
so
didn't-
low.
I didn't-
It's literally not
hear
a
it.
problem. I was hearing a trumpet, and I know for a fact there's not a trumpet in this song, so I had to keep taking out my headphones. Like, am I imagining that? Is that another mariachi thing?
Yeah.
No,
It
I'm
just-
sorry.
It seems like
It's no problem. I was just like, what the fuck?
it just seems like the brothers theme played while the previous theme was playing, and then thankfully one finished while the other one still continued to play.
Yeah.
Bit of an
Regardless,
oopsie
if you
doopsie
guys,
there.
Is Aerie following?
Ari's following.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
Riker
Will's
was gonna
following Honey.
We're at conga line right now.
Riker was gonna
Basically.
whisper back to Elliot, but then he saw Aerie following. He just shut up and just
It's like a group of people.
yeah, he just like raises his eyebrow at Elliot, like we'll talk about it later.
Elliot begrudgingly goes along with you. This is like, at least you're taking me this time.
A quandary for you.
As
She's
they're
following,
walking,
like, hey asshole! you're gonna pay for
My pedicure.
for a fucking pedicure after what you did to my hair, you insolent, mean.
Fucking rolling his eyes at you.
while Irie's doing that, Will was just like tapping on his shoulder.
He's what?
Tapping on her shoulder.
Which is just as she finishes, like you mean this guy turns what?
What's your cow's name?
Her name is Funny, and stop touching her.
Well, he pets Honey.
That's right.
That's a beautiful
That's
name
it.
for a beautiful cow.
It's like, I know, I chose it.
Well, I would hope so. It's your cow. I chose Trinket's name. He loves it.
Trinket broods.
During,
Trinket looks like he's been through too much.
Ivy looks at Trinket like,
Trinket
This is
is
Trinket.
What-
He's my
what
imp.
is the-
I took him.
Ivy looking at it like, what is that little rat thing?
This is Trinket. He's my best friend. I took him because he was in a circus. He didn't like being in the circus very much, so now he's mine.
may I interject on these japes and
Yes.
merriment? How does one begin the process of searching for individuals?
Searching for
Oh.
what?
Individuals. Are we not searching for an individual?
Are we?
Yes,
We are looking for a guy in a red cloak, and he holds up the scrap of cloth that he got from the kid.
Ah,
I was gonna ask people if they saw anybody wearing a cloak this color.
Do you
May
think
I?
we should go back to where the people were?
That would be the first thing we can do, Shug.
Well, I was going towards people over here because a lot of
Yeah.
people were running from the situation.
may I see that cloak?
I was thinking
Riker
of
has
going
it.
back to the shopping
That's what
district.
I-
I was
that's what I-
already asking around people about this guy that I'm looking for, but
Very
No,
quickly,
I
Para
didn't.
asked a question.
oh yeah,
I
Sorry.
simply
Oh,
asked, may I
Riker.
see that cloak?
Can you see the cloak? Is that what you
Yeah.
said?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Riker will hold it over to him.
Ah, give me but a moment. This doesn't always work. However, it might give us a good footing. And he'll take the cloak, lay it down on this nearby stump, and he'll take off his crane, set it on the middle, and cast augury.
Cool. Let's see what's
Ooh.
up.
God.
And as it's going, it fold like that classic little like four sides chooser. It kind of folds in, folds out.
Mm-hmm.
So this will give us a potential a potential idea of a woe or wheel result.
Okay. And I choose which one to give you.
Yes, as in like potentially something good, or potentially something bad, or potentially something neutral in the next 30 minutes.
Okay.
Which
Do you? Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to ask. Do you ask questions, or is it like if you do something, am I like yes, good job?
I don't think I have to ask questions out loud, just based on the spell description.
Okay.
So I'm simply getting like a general like if something good happens, something bad happens, or nothing in particular of note happens.
Okay.
It's like a super simple answer from what the spell is giving me.
Okay.
By description.
So you would have to. So the way that I'm seeing this is like you will want to do an action, and then you'll ask me, the DM, will that lead to something? And I answer a yes or no.
Sure, we can roll like that.
Okay. Well, you got to keep me on that.
All right.
Okay. And as he casts this spell, do you have something else to say?
Oh, go. No, I was just waiting for you.
Okay. I was going to end the session.
Yeah. Perfect timing.
Cool. As you cast the spell, and as you guys again begin to officially start your search, Chihiro sort of like claps his hands, looks at you all, just sort of interacting with each other. Now's a great time for everyone to say each other's names. Now's a great time to be like, "Hey, I'm Riker, by the way."
I'm Jubilee.
Well, are we gonna go out, or are we just gonna stand here in awkward silence?
Do it quick. Do it quick before I end the session.
Go.
Oh, by the way, I'm Riker. This is Elliot. I feel like I've already said my name.
I'm Jubilee.
I'm Irie.
Ah, formalities, of course. Give me a moment. He starts looking around his person, going through his robes, looking through his sleeves. He pulls out a slip of paper. Isaiah.
My name's Cherry. Cherry Garcia.
We were busy, Felix.
Will's got to introduce himself too.
Please.
Yeah.
It's your last one.
Hi, my name's William Whitmore.
I'm a nerd.
That's not what he sounds like. You fucking fools!
Nerd. Dead knowledge.
Well, if he's not gonna answer, then we'll just have to assume.
Well, listen, Felix's dad called, so maybe it's something like that. You know what?
We'll say that Williams did introduce himself.
Yeah.
Sure. I think he would.
Sorry. I just got off the phone. William's just standing there smiling at everybody. He has not said a word.
Oh my god. Everybody looks at him expectantly.
Raising an eyebrow at him, and it's all that.
He's just smiling.
And you are...
Oh! Yeah, names. People have those.
I forget too.
Is there anything you want us to call you?
You can call me William. It's not a problem.
Okay.
And as you introduce yourselves, this formative moment, as you all come together for a goal and a mission, and a strange man who has been like, "Hey, can you work for me, please? Thanks." We will end the first session of Remnants of the Sun.
Hell yeah.